big. That'll be a tough challenge for Pooney. But they are going to hit your quarterback, and whether it's in question or not, they by far have the most roughing the passer penalties in pro football. I think they've got 9. The next closest team is the Denver Broncos with 5. So they are going to hit you. They are a physical crew.
Yeah, they got 5. This officiating crew calls the most roughing the passer penalties in the NFL as well. So, they got a couple guys that got fines last week for the way they treated Jordan Love and then Malik Willis.
Yeah, the Booker hit. And that wasn't his. He just kind of ran into that, but it definitely tattooed him and ended his night and ended him for his game yesterday as well.
And then Jaquan Brisker, the defensive back, got a 15-yard penalty, hit a sliding quarterback last week. So you got to keep your head in a swivel against these guys even after the whistle. Two teams have lost 11 games and then met the following season with 11 wins each. This game is happening because both of these teams finished in last place in their divisions last year, and what a difference a year makes.
Yeah, no doubt. And what a difference when you look at the Bears' offense in year number 2 for Caleb Williams. They were by far the worst offense statistically in pro football last year under Eberflus, and they allowed 68 sacks. They're a top 5 offense this year with a lot of the same players. They brought in a couple of offensive linemen, and Thuney and Dahlman, and then they drafted Colston Loveland, who's a good player, the tight end, their rookie first-round pick, and Burden, their second-round pick out of the slot. But a lot of the same guys, and they're a top 5 offense and have allowed only 23 sacks. So, you look at Caleb Williams, he's making a much better decisions. He's still not going to throw it a lot of times into traffic. I think a big thing for the 49ers defensively in this game, when the takeaway opportunities present themselves, and he's only thrown 6 picks, you got to go get him. And that's a challenge because he has got an absolute rocket for an arm, and that ball's coming out with high velocity. But if you can get your hands on it, got to get a couple in this game tonight.
Absolutely gorgeous night here at Levi Stadium. 49ers, Brock Purdy out there warming up right now in the bright red throwbacks. It looks gorgeous, perfect for prime time under the lights. Today's 49ers pregame show will continue with Tim Ryan's Chalk Talk. That's coming up next right here on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
There's beauty in going places, but there's something remarkable in going further. Introducing Atmos Rewards, a combined loyalty program by Alaska Airlines and Hawaiian Airlines. Think of this as your invitation to explore. To explore over 1,000 global destinations on more than 30 airline partners, all through one loyalty program. And keep going further. Learn more at atmosrewards.com.
I bet you folks are glad to be done with your shopping. Hopefully, all your gifts went well. But there's one last store to visit, this time just for yourself. Your chance to get one of the top-rated Samsung, LG, or Sony TVs at a crazy low price. Where? At Video Only's year-end clearance sale. A great way to end the year. If you don't check out these deals at Video Only, you'll be sorry.
Hey everybody, Brian Murphy here, and I've told you at the Murphy House we are enjoying another season of football Sundays, firing up the grill out back on our TimberTech deck. True story. TimberTech is the #1 premium decking brand. It looks just like natural wood, but without the costly maintenance. Made with up to 85% recycled material, TimberTech is also built with safety in mind. Here in California, fire resistance matters, and TimberTech offers collections with top-rated protection, including a Class A flame spread rating. Order free samples at TimberTech.com.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, NA member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
The world's full of hard rolls and straight lines. We prefer round ones. Buzzballs ready-to-go cocktails are perfectly portable, perfectly mixed, and have curves in all the right places. In a world of silver cans, Buzzballs is different. With its iconic ball shape, it's always ready to roll. So when you're ready to go, Buzzballs is too. Grab a pair of Buzzballs ready-to-go cocktails. Please drink responsibly. Buzzballs, available in spirit, wine, and malt. 15% alcohol by volume. Buzzballs, LLC, Carlton, Texas.
Hi, I'm Congressman Mike Thompson. At a time when families are facing skyrocketing costs, I'm working across the aisle to bring money back to you. From securing nearly $500 million in tax relief for wildfire survivors to returning over $84 million back to taxpayers, I'll continue to work to ensure you and your family can thrive. To learn more, visit my website at mikethompson.house.gov, paid for by official funds authorized by the House of Representatives.
Kickoff is less than an hour away. The 49ers Rakuten pregame show rolls on with Tim Ryan's Chalk Talk.
I am absolutely jacked out of my mind, bro.
Sponsored by Rakuten, rewarding the faithful.
Kittle in the corner, baby. Superman in the phone booth. He went up, and there are players draped all over him. What a play by Kittle. What a catch.
Here is Tim Ryan.
All right, here we go, faithful. Monster matchup, week 17, primetime, Sunday night football versus the 11-4 playoff-bound NFC North champion Chicago Bears, who are red hot. 11-2 in their last 13 games, 7-1 in their last 8. Your 11-4 49ers are surging at the right time with 5 consecutive wins and the number 1 seed without question within their grasp. Both offenses want to ground and pound the run game to set up the play action game and the shots game. Both defenses will give up some yards, hope to play well in the red zone, and force some takeaways. Offensively, your 49ers are humming, averaging 34 points per game over the last 5 since quarterback Brock Purdy re-entered the lineup. The run game matchup, 49ers run game, is on the upswing, really because the blockers are blocking better and finishing blocks up front. And that's across the board, tight ends and wide receivers. That must continue tonight versus a Bears defense that is 27th in the NFL at defending the run. They allow 5 yards per carry. I like the edge attack for CMC, who is coming off of one of his best games in a while at Indianapolis. Got to get their stout defensive tackles running sideways horizontally to open up some of those cutback lanes. The linebackers, Tremaine Edmonds and TJ Edwards, are both twitchy, downhill, veteran linebackers, sure tacklers, but can misfit their gaps when you watch the tape, especially with a lot of the 49er shifts and motions that can confuse and slow their attack. The goal is always 30 runs, as you know. Stay lethal on third down with the play calling and the execution. The 49ers number 2 in the NFL on third down. The Bears 13th at defending the money down. The passing game matchup, Bears are 18th in pass defense. They do play 70% zone coverage. Brock Purdy needs to just do his thing. He has been outstanding, reading the coverage and ripping the rock accurately to the open weapon on time. The Brock clock has been ticking with precision. The bigger challenge without George Kittle tonight is finding those tight ends down in the red zone. Jake Tonjes is no slouch at getting into the end zone. Ricky Pearsall does return and should find some open holes just inside the numbers all the way to the sideline. Juwan Jennings, Christian McCaffrey, D-Rob, KB, going to find holes versus those zone coverages. And especially CMC and Juwan should torch their matchups when the Bears blitz and play man coverage. The toughest matchup in protection will be with Montez Sweat at left end, 9.5 sacks, 3 forced fumbles on Colton McKivitz, and Gervon Dexter at left DT lining up on Dominic Pooney. And also for Christian McCaffrey, you look at C.J. Gardner-Johnson, he loves to come off the edge as a blitzer. Keys to victory: run it, play action, pass it, and protect it. Limit turnovers, and the 49ers, in my mind, will score 30-plus points in this game. And another big day numbers-wise for Brock Purdy. The Bears have allowed 28 touchdowns on defense. Defensively, like last week, first and foremost, your 49ers D will need to be stiff at the line of scrimmage versus a potent, scheme-diverse, rushing attack. The Bears are a top 5 offense. The head coach, Ben Johnson, is a very creative play caller and schemer. He really wants to control the run box with the downhill running backs of DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monangai to set up the play-action passes, the bootleg passes, for the second-year rising star at quarterback, Caleb Williams. The Bears have the most explosive plays in the NFL while still averaging 31 runs per game. They want to ground and pound, grind up the line of scrimmage, behind that solid offensive line. The run game matchup, the Bears are the second-best rushing outfit, and they can scheme up between the tackle runs, bound the perimeter runs, quarterback runs, and gadget runs, in particular to DJ Moore. I think a big thing in this game, if you're Robert Saleh, is you got to mix up the fronts to help neutralize their scheme attack and hopefully confuse and slow some of their blocking assignments. Show some 4-man, show some 5-man. Mix the alignment techniques up front. Slide the front, pre-snap. A lot of things you can do to hopefully slow down their scheme. Winning up front at the line of scrimmage and the tackling was solid at Indianapolis, and that must continue tonight, or Swift and Monangai, who have 1,724 rush yards between them, will go off, and Caleb Williams will be able to ignite their play-action game. Both tight ends, very good blockers, and they are problematic play-action receivers. Cole Kmet and the rookie first-round pick, Colston Loveland, they've got 78 catches and 6 touchdowns between them, and they are 45% of the games in those two heavy tight end sets. Passing game matchup, Bears are again without their number one receiver, Rome Odunze, but are getting their rookie second-round pick back in the lineup in Luther Burden. Upton Stout coming off of his best game as a pro at nickel. His confidence is building. The game is slowing down. DJ Moore is their top weapon coming into this game, numbers-wise, with 6 touchdowns. I think the whole key for the defenders, Diamador Lenore, Darrell Luter, these guys, they need to challenge their wide receivers from 0 to 16 yards. They do not appear to be dynamic physically early in their routes. Malik Mustafa, Jair Brown, got to have great eyes and a good nose. Ben Johnson's passing scheme, he wants to get safety sniffing those teaser routes shallow so he can throw over routes and deep posts over their head. The biggest challenge is going to be keeping Caleb Williams in the pocket with the Python push, squeeze rush. Got to be able to do that. He is a very difficult sack. Most of his big plays come outside when he is broken contained. Keys to victory: seize takeaway opportunities. Missed too many ops this year, but trending up. The 49ers defensively have gotten 9 in their 5-game win streak. Coming up, we'll hear from 49ers general manager John Lynch. Coach's Corner is next after this short break on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
Puka, Bella, I'm sure you've noticed some changes.
Who are you talking to?
I'm just practicing for when I have to tell the dogs about the twins. You know, because they'll...
Be fine in the spacious third-row seat.
But the twins...
Can sleep peacefully thanks to the rear manual sunshade.
And what about the...
Extra cargo space for strollers and dog beds?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Can we go to the hospital now? The contractions are getting closer.
The 3-row Lexus TX, because everyone should feel like the center of the universe. Click the banner to discover more. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Gold Bar Whiskey's brand new canned cocktails now available for the first time ever. Introducing Double Gold, made in collaboration with 49ers legend Joe Montana. It's smooth, strong, and refreshingly crisp. Crafted with award-winning Gold Bar Whiskey and real orange, ginger, and lime juices, Double Gold is now available in Levi Stadium and quality retailers. Gold Bar Whiskey, the official whiskey of the San Francisco 49ers. 8% alcohol by volume. Please enjoy responsibly.
Go for the win at Grayton Resort and Casino. Experience California's premier entertainment destination with luxurious accommodations, world-class spa, live entertainment, and the hottest slots and table games. Plus, a spring 2026 expansion featuring non-smoking gaming, signature restaurants, and an immersive sports bar. Perfect for game day gatherings and unforgettable nights out. Turn every play into a win. Right in the heart of Sonoma wine country. Grayton Resort and Casino, proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers.
Dignity Health is proud to be the official healthcare partner of the San Francisco 49ers and Levi Stadium. On or off the field, our doctors, nurses, and care teams work together to help our patients feel their best. From emergency and advanced cardiac services to maternity, orthopedics, cancer care, and more. We're your partner in health and wellness. Learn more about us at dignityhealth.org. Dignity Health. Hello, human kindness.
I bet you folks are glad to be done with your shopping. Hopefully, all your gifts went well. But there's one last store to visit, this time just for yourself. Your chance to get one of the top-rated Samsung, LG, or Sony TVs at a crazy low price. Where? At Video Only's year-end clearance sale. A great way to end the year. If you don't check out these deals at Video Only, you'll be sorry.
When you own your own business, you own every decision.
Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m. make a new hire, or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
The Rakuten pregame show continues, and this is the Kyle Shanahan Show.
Brock needs to keep playing how he's always played and continue to get better, like everyone does. The way he works, who he is as a man, what he's put on film, what we see every day, he will keep getting better.
Sponsored by Rakuten, rewarding the faithful.
We got a chance to do something this year, man. We got 2 wins in a row. All right, how many can we keep stacking? And when I look at this game, some big-time plays. How much better can we be and harder ourselves? All right, when we do play pretty damn good.
Now here's the head coach of your 49ers, Kyle Shanahan.
49ers have now won 5 straight, try to make it 6 today, and 49ers general manager John Lynch spoke with Matt Mayoko, and they began by talking about Brock Purdy's incredible level of play since returning from injury.
He's just been rock solid. I think, Kyle talks a lot about any player, particularly the quarterback position, playing without hesitation, and I think that's what you're seeing. You're seeing a guy playing with great conviction, meaning, getting back to his drop, going through his progressions. If there's a tight window, go and let it go. And when you play with conviction, without hesitation on time, you can get it in those tight windows without putting the ball in peril. And I think Brock's doing a really good job of that, plus the other added element that he gives of being able to extend plays. And he's always done that, but I think we're seeing him extend plays and making a lot of plays down the field, while extending. And so it adds an element that's just really tough to stop. And Brock's just, I think he's playing at a high level, and it's been really fun to watch.
He's still a young guy, but he has a lot of big game experience,
yes,
doesn't he? So, these last 2 games of the regular season, heading into the postseason, how do you feel about just his ability to manage those kinds of situations?
I think he's ready for that. Frankly, Brock has shown that from the very first game. He went in beyond our expectations against the Miami Dolphins at home, and Brian Flores is known for bringing the kitchen sink, and he was in that game, and Brock stood in there, and never forget a throw he threw over the middle on an all-out blitz to George Kittle, and it just kind of was like, wow, that was an impressive play. And I think Brock's ready for the moment. He's calm in the face of pressure, in the face of chaos. He can function at a high level, so I think we're very fortunate to have a guy like that at that position.
Christian McCaffrey in the run game looked really strong Monday night against a good run defense. So what were the elements of the run game that you think clicked and can move forward and maybe gain some momentum here?
Yeah, for Christian looked fresh. He was exploding in and out of cuts. But I think the biggest thing, one of the things we do extremely well, we target people. We're going to get hats on hats, and we demand that at everybody. The offensive line, of course, Kyle Juszczyk, the things we're doing. There's been some added elements, some of the backfield motions, things that he is doing that make it really tough on a defense to get a beat on where the ball is going. And I think Juice is rare, his ability to do that, take on the mental capacity of being able, but then being able to physically do it. Our tight ends are really good blockers, and then our offensive line's been really good. And I thought they had their best game as a unit. Collectively, especially in the run game, and just straining a little bit longer. Can you block for 2 more counts? And there was a lot of that going on. It was really fun to watch. And it was Christian. Brian Robinson got in there. We ran the ball extremely well against a really good run defense in Indy, so that bodes well for us moving forward.
There was criticism or second guessing about how you guys handled the offensive line position when it came to free agency and also the draft. So, what have you seen from that group that you kept pretty much intact? And just overall, what was your philosophy in building the offensive line?
Well, we were able to extend Colton McKivitz right before on the eve of the opener to the season at Seattle. And he's played at a high level for us, both in the run game and the pass game. Right guard Dom Pooney, I think he started off the year injured. He had the PCL. We've had a lot of those this year, but he gutted through it. But you saw Dominic continue to get more and more healthy, and I think now we're seeing a fully healthy Dom Pooney, and he's playing really well. Brindell, for whatever reason, seemingly takes a lot of fire from people, but Jake plays at a high level. He coordinates a lot of what we do on the fly, processes at a high level. We're fortunate to have him. The left guard spot has been manned by Barch. It's been manned by Spencer Burford, who we started the year as a swing tackle. Spence has done a tremendous job. We remember him playing a lot of football at the right guard spot. We asked him to plug in at left guard, and I think that takes some time to get used to. But Spence is an incredibly talented player. He's playing at a really high level. And then the ageless wonder, Trent Williams. He's just playing extraordinary football right now. And he'll go down as one of the great tackles ever to play this game, but he's also letting people know, hey, I'm not done yet. And, it's one thing to talk about it. Trent's not going to do a lot of that. He's going to go put it on film. And he, the last few weeks he's been playing at an extraordinarily high level.
We'll have more with the 49ers general manager, John Lynch, on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
The 49ers have teamed up with Rakuten to reward the faithful. You can earn 10% cash back on official 49ers merch online and in stadium. This is how we explain it to diehard football fans. Double right, purple shoe, 10% cash back on 49ers gear for you. It's free to join and easy to sign up. Red Stallion on 3. Go to Rakuten.com/shop 49ers and sign up for free. And you can earn cash back at stores you love. That's amazing. I'm going to join after this play. Hike.
Throughout history, people have relied on trusted partners to answer the call, sometimes at work, other times when relaxing. And today, it's no different. Only now, a new kind of beast answers back. Meet the Toyota Tacoma, boldly designed, loaded with technology, and built with the power and reliability you'd expect from a Toyota truck. When the call comes, Tacoma is ready to answer. Toyota, let's go places. Visit Toyota.com for details.
49ers fans know the importance of a winning strategy on the field. Off the field, Dignity Health is here to help you develop your winning playbook for living a happy, healthy life. Our award-winning hospitals and care sites are supported by a lineup of 50,000 doctors, nurses, and extended care teams. Learn more about us at dignityhealth.org. The official healthcare partner for the San Francisco 49ers and Levi Stadium. Dignity Health. Hello, human kindness.
Tires matter. They're the only part of your vehicle that touches the road. Tread confidently with new tires from Tire Rack. Whether you're looking for expert recommendations or know exactly what you want, Tire Rack makes it easy. Fast, free shipping, free road hazard protection, convenient installation options, and the best selection of tires. Go to TireRack.com to see their exclusive test results, tire ratings, and consumer reviews. And be sure to check out all the special offers. TireRack.com. The way tire buying should be.
Take control of your financial future with O'Donnell Financial Group. With over 30 years of experience, Greg O'Donnell and his expert team are here to help you turn financial uncertainty into opportunity with advice that's tailored just for you. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying your dream home, or setting up education funds for your kids, O'Donnell Financial Group offers personalized strategies to help you reach your financial goals with clarity and confidence. You don't have to navigate your financial journey alone. Join in thousands of families who have trusted Greg O'Donnell and his team to guide them towards a brighter future. For more information, please call 866-496-2300 or visit GregO'DonnellFinancialGroup.com. 866-496-2300 or visit GregO'DonnellFinancialGroup.com.
Investment advice offered through O'Donnell Financial Services, LLC, a registered investment advisor, registered representative offering securities and advisory services through Independent Financial Group, LLC, IFG. Financial advisors offer advisory services through O'Donnell Financial Group, Inc., a registered investment advisor, member FINRA, SIPC.
Before we continue with John Lynch, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the U.S. Bank San Francisco 49ers Radio Network.
You're listening to San Francisco 49ers football on AM 670, KMZQ, Las Vegas.
We continue with 49ers general manager John Lynch talking with Matt Mayoko about the defensive front, how well they did against the Colts, and the challenge they'll face tonight against the Bears.
Hopefully that's a little bit of a contagious deal. I think, number one, we put a huge emphasis on it last week. They had Phillip Rivers playing quarterback, and Phillip's, going to be in the Hall of Fame someday. Unbelievable competitor, and he showed he's still got a little left. But Jonathan Taylor was the key to slowing him down, and I thought our guys really stepped up to the occasion. From the very first play, we let them know we were going to be aggressive in stopping the run. I think, as I understand it, the first play was going to be a run. Phillip saw a loaded box, and our base defense against their 11 3-receiver personnel checked to that go ball down the middle that they tried to run on Mustafa. And so that was a little bit intentional, letting them know, hey, we're going to make it difficult to run, but then you got to be able to do it. I think we got gap integrity, people playing their assignments, but then getting a lot of hats to the football and then tackling well. Great defenses tackle well, and tackling has a tendency to slip later in the season. Guys' bodies are banged up, but when you have a lot to play for, you want to put them in tough third down situations. The way you do that, the way you earn the right to rush the passer, is to play the run well. And it's something we did really well, and we'll need to do that against the Bears because they run the ball extremely well. An offense much like ours, they target people really well. Ben Johnson's brilliant in his schematics with running the football. And then they've got two backs, Swift, who can run physically. Then he's also got the juice to get out. And Monangai has been a 7th-round find for them, playing at a really high level. Tough runner, carries piles. And so they're very physical run game, very good O-line. Like us, they ask the receivers to do a lot of blocking. Everyone gets involved, so a huge challenge for us.
And a big challenge in that the quarterback has an arm that can get the ball down the field.
Yeah, you saw that at the way they walked off that game against Green Bay, throwing that beautiful ball. Caleb can make every throw. It's tough to corral him, too. He's an incredible athlete. He has a tendency and an ability to extend plays longer than just about anyone in the league. And so, there'll be some long plays. We're going to have to come at them in waves with defensive line personnel. Again, we've got to stop the run, put it in Caleb's hands, and then that's a huge challenge. So that's why the Bears are 11-4. They're a very good football team.
Okay, so on the occasion of Kyle Shanahan's 46th birthday, after that Week 16 win against the Tennessee Titans, you addressed the team in the locker room, and you referred to Kyle as a heck of a leader. How have you seen his leadership qualities evolve since you've been together, beginning the 2017 season?
Well, he was a first-time head coach in 2017, but I thought he had an incredible ability right away. I think a lot of it is growing up around a head coach, but growing up in the household of a head coach, seeing the demands, and his dad's obviously one of the great ones. So Kyle was pretty natural from the beginning. Kyle pushes himself to constantly get better in everything he does, and I think he's evolved. I think this year where I've seen it, we've had a lot of things happen from the offseason, having to retool a roster. He didn't blink. He puts pressure on a lot of people to let's put the best absolute product out there. Let's be aggressive each and every year, but ultimately we got to do what we can do. And I think he did that. And then the season comes, and we lose our future Hall of Fame tight end, George Kittle, in the first game. Our quarterback comes out of game one with a turf toe, misses 8 games throughout the course of the year. And then it didn't seem to stop. We faced a lot, but Kyle never blinked, and he gave us a path. He gave the guys each and every week reason to believe that, why we were going to be successful. And I think the standards he holds, all right, Brock's down, Mac, we expect you to go in there and perform at a high level. On the D-line, we've had numerous people, but the expectation is that they go out there and perform at a very high level. And that comes from the top, and Kyle's done a tremendous job of just exuding confidence, maintaining real high standards, and I think our team's taken on that personality, and it's served us well.
Yeah, he's definitely in that conversation for Coach of the Year. He's never won it. And I know there's 2 games left in the regular season, but what areas have you been most impressed with by what he's been able to do? Areas that even you, who've been around him for as long as you have, kind of marvel at, man, this season, this is like none other.
Well, you think we've had turnover on the coaching staff almost each and every year. People like what we do, and they want to have some of it. So they come and they try to take our people and give great opportunities. And we're happy for our people when they get those opportunities. We'd like to keep them, but it's not always possible. So he hasn't blinked from that standpoint. Every year in this league, there's a lot of roster overhaul. And, we had more than usual, and we knew that, for instance, on the defensive ball, we were going to be playing a lot of young players. At some point, you accept that, and you say, okay, what's the path towards being successful? And I think he's been extraordinary. And then just the resilience of this team. Again, I think the leadership, the guy who's up front, in front of the team every week, putting our core values to work each week, it's been extraordinary. I think he's very much deserving of that Coach of the Year. And but that's not what's on his mind. He could care less. He wants to go put ourselves in position to compete and win a world championship.
So you guys have 6 Pro Bowl players, including 2 newcomers that came in to help out on special teams, Luke Gifford and John Weeks. What went into transforming that phase of the team from where it was a year ago to where it is now, which is one of the top units in the NFL?
Well, I think we emphasize that. I mean, Luke Gifford, you take him. He had been with Colt Anderson in Tennessee. So Colt had, personal knowledge of the type of player, the type of leader that he was. But, we're never going to take a guy just to be a special teams player. We also knew he had tremendous aptitude to be able to be kind of a swing backer that could back up, and he's played a lot of defense for us. So Luke's been really good, one of the top tacklers, in terms of the amount of tackles he has on special teams, been extremely productive and kind of set a tone leading that special teams unit. Weeks has been awesome. We felt like, Brant and Colt and Ronnie Blair, the coaches, they felt like we needed to clean up our operation. And so we went out and got John Weeks, and he's older and he doesn't look like a, football player if you're going to go, but he's been really, really good. And we're fortunate to have him. My dad, Saran Neal, he didn't get the Pro Bowl nod, but he's been a game changer for us on special teams as well. And so those guys have helped tremendously. Our special teams unit's been huge for us. Put Sky Moore in that conversation, Brian Robinson. These guys got a lot of contributions from people that weren't on our roster prior to this year.
And I forget who your kicker or your punter is. We haven't seen him too much.
Yeah, and I forgot about Pinheiro. Yeah, Pinheiro's been awesome for us. But Thomas, he hasn't. He's fresh. He's ready. But I think Thomas, he'll roll with it. He's a tremendous leader as well. He's been a tremendous addition to our team. And we've been seeing him on the sidelines a lot, but that's all right. We'll keep him fresh for the playoffs, and hopefully we're not punting much.
Today's 49ers pregame show will continue with a look at the injury report and last-minute changes. That's next on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
Hey, it's George Kittle from the San Francisco 49ers. When it's game day, winning isn't just about the plays, it's about the vibe. From the line of scrimmage to tailgating at the stadium or cheering from a backyard barbecue, it's important to bring your A game. Me, I show up wearing Levi's, the perfect play of comfort, performance, and style. Levi's and the Niners are a winning combination every snap. So grab yours at Levi.com or at a store near you. Suit up in Levi's and make your game day legendary.
Just like a strong run-pass offense, a trip to California's Great America, the official theme park of the 49ers, is always a touchdown. Every visit scores big with iconic rides, thrills for the whole family, plus kid-sized fun at Planet Snoopy. Niners fans can explore over 50 attractions made for everyone to enjoy. Grab a Gold Pass today for unlimited visits, free parking, and access to over 40 Six Flags parks, valid through 2026. Get your tickets or passes today at cagreatamerica.com. Have you been hurt or injured? If so, call Venardi Zerata, your faithful Bay Area injury attorneys fighting for justice. A local law firm with a winning reputation who only gets paid if you win. Call Venardi Zerata now at 1-800-JUSTICE for your free consultation. That's 1-800-JUSTICE. Let Venardi Zerata fight for the compensation you deserve. Call 1-800-JUSTICE now for your free, no-obligation consultation. That's 1-800-JUSTICE. Venardi Zerata, official sponsors of the San Francisco 49ers.
Stop your favorite football team, so why should it stop your exterior paint? With Benjamin Moore's Element Guard, your home exterior can have the ultimate protection from Mother Nature's strongest offense. Element Guard is your number one defense against wind-driven rain, excessive humidity, and other harsh weather conditions, all while delivering beautiful exterior colors and eye-catching curb appeal. Find Element Guard and the rest of Benjamin Moore's quality paints and stains only at locally owned stores.
This holiday season, unwrap a new Volkswagen at Stevens Creek VW with cheerful deals on Jetta, Tiguan, Atlas, and more. There's a perfect ride for every wish list. Hurry in today. Stevens Creek VW, where more selection means more savings.
When it comes to the security of your business, doubts can creep in about who you're trusting to protect it. At Bail Arm, we got you. For nearly 80 years, we've been putting our customers' minds at ease with our advanced technology and personalized support. Feeling insecure about your current security service? Visit bailarm.com today.
Kickoff is just minutes away, and this is the Rakuten 49ers pregame show.
Garendo next to Purdy, going to run a route of the backfield pressure. Purdy going to throw up the left sideline. Garendo open! He's got it! Down the sideline with a big explosive there.
Time for last-minute changes. Sponsored by Provident Credit Union. Score big with Provident Credit Union's Pick a Term Certificate. Lock in high rates at providentcu.org. And by Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. We can fix that. Once again, here are Guy Haberman and Tim Ryan.
This look around the NFL sponsored by United Airlines. The Rams do not play until tomorrow night against the Falcons on Monday Night Football, but the Seahawks beat the Panthers today 27-10, keeps them still in play for the 1 seed in the NFC. We know the 49ers win out, and it belongs to them. Big news from an injury standpoint tonight for the 49ers. Ricky Pearsall returns, but George Kittle is inactive for this Sunday night game against the Bears.
Yeah, and he will be missed by everyone, and especially his quarterback, Brock Purdy, because when in doubt, you throw to 85, and he is such a huge part of this team as a playmaker and then bringing the energy, which is contagious. But Jake Tonjes, 4 touchdowns on the year, 27 receptions. He's a very good receiver. Kittle will be missed as a blocker, but I would anticipate that Tonjes will find the open holes and catch the football when Brock throws it to him.
Jake Tonjes is owed a touchdown from last week. All right, the Bears just came onto the field. Booze raining down on them. The 49ers getting set to take the field as well here at Levi Stadium. That'll do it for today's 49ers pregame show. It's the 49ers and the Bears. Kickoff is coming up in minutes right after these messages.
When you own gold and silver are at record high prices. Las Vegas Jewelry and Coin Buyers pays cash for gold jewelry, gold and silver coins, sterling flatware, and fine watches. Take advantage of the gold and silver high prices at Las Vegas Jewelry and Coin Buyers. 1405 West Sunset at Stephanie Street in Henderson. 702-547-1670. That's 702-547-1670. Or online at topvegasbuyer.com. That's topvegasbuyer.com. Las Vegas Jewelry and Coin Buyers. 1405 West Sunset at Stephanie Street.
Today alone, 5,370 people in the United States will be diagnosed with cancer. That's why Stand Up to Cancer funds and develops the newest and most promising cancer treatments. Stand Up to Cancer wants to provide you with every opportunity to join in this mission. By donating your home, land, or commercial property, you can help Stand Up to Cancer fund innovative cancer research. Stand Up to Cancer makes the process easy, and it may be tax deductible. Visit standuptocancer.org/giveproperty to learn more.
Welcome to Yoga for Beginners, where we say yes to less stress and no to auto loan payments.
What? Say yes to less stress with One Nevada Credit Union's 90-day no-pay. Finance your new or used car with us, or move your current auto loan and don't make any payments for 90 days. That could be close to $4,000 in your pocket. Say no to payments and yes to less stress with One Nevada Credit Union's 90-day no-pay auto loans. Visit onenevada.org today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Conversation without consternation. The Middle Ground with Tom Latiza. Weekday mornings from 8 to 9 on AM 670 KMZQ. Talk radio done right.
Ready to hit the road in a new ride? One Nevada Credit Union believes your life should be rewarded. With a new or refinanced auto loan, One Nevada will let you skip payments for 90 days. You really can drive now and pay later. At One Nevada, we offer freedom from payment stress and more money in your pocket. So you spend less time worrying about financing and more time enjoying the drive. Check out the benefits of a One Nevada auto loan today at onenevada.org. Federally insured by NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hi, this is Mark Thomas. Listen to the Vegas Sports Reports Monday through Friday each week on AM 670 KMZQ for the latest on local national sports updates. The Vegas Sports Report is brought to you by
UNLV.
To gas!
We get you there.
This holiday season, AutoNation is unwrapping the biggest gift of all. The car you actually want with zero down and no payments for 90 days. With our coast-to-coast inventory of nearly 100,000 new and used cars, trucks, and crossovers, you'll find exactly what you're looking for. Zero down, no payments until April. That's the deal you deserve on the car you love. Hurry to your nearest AutoNation store or AutoNation.com. Limited term financing on approved credit. Interest accrues from date of purchase on deferred payments. See store for details.
Ladies and gentlemen of the faithful, San Francisco 49ers football is on the air.
The juice breaks loose.
Touchdown! San Francisco!
Go 3, 1, 2, 3. Sponsored by Levi's, Live in Levi's, and by Pepsi, official partner of the San Francisco 49ers.
Intercepted by Fred Warner.
Pick City, baby. Absolutely love that.
Live from Levi's Stadium, here's Guy Haberman and Tim Ryan.
Welcome in, just minutes away from kickoff here on Sunday Night Football between the 49ers and the Chicago Bears. Two teams that enter with 11 wins so far this season and two still hoping for the number one seed. That is fully in control of the San Francisco 49ers. A win tonight and a win next week against the Seahawks, and the 49ers would wrap up the top seed of the NFC and have the ability to host all the way to Super Bowl 60 here at Levi's Stadium. In the NFL, you don't get too many chances.
No.
Tim, they're all big, but this one is the biggest of the year.
Yeah, and we all know what an advantage it is to have that off week, and especially with the Super Bowl being here in Santa Clara at Levi's Stadium, to have that number one seed, a real feather in their cap. I want to see that. The stadium looks beautiful. The field looks great. It is absolutely packed with red in here. I want to hear this crowd go off tonight and have an impact on this game. The Bears are second in the NFL in terms of the most false starts with 26. So the crowd can certainly have an impact. So if you can hear me, let's rip, ignite, light it up.
It's the only time in NFL history that two teams that lost 11 games the year before meet the following season with 11 wins so far for each and looking for more. The 49ers have won 5 games in a row. Tonight they try to make it 6. For Chicago, they have won 7 of 8, and they can clinch the NFC North for the first time since 2018 if they win this game tonight. These two teams playing for the 71st time, the first meeting back in 1950 at Wrigley Field. There's so much history between them, and they're hoping to make more tonight. Today's national anthem is presented by Pepsi, official partner of the San Francisco 49ers. Performing the anthem is All for One.
To honor America with the singing of our national anthem, please welcome Grammy Award-winning R&B group and California natives, All for One.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home
And here comes a flyover on top of a great anthem. Fireworks, a flyover, and a full house. Just gives you a little bit of a taste.
Wasn't a fighter jet, a little late to the party.
A little taste of what it might feel like in a month and a half for Super Bowl 60 here at Levi Stadium. It wouldn't be something if the 49ers were in that game. One step closer to it if they can beat the Bears here tonight. The field is absolutely gorgeous, as Tim mentioned. The bright lights shine beautifully off the 49ers throwback red uniforms with the white pants and the drop shadow white and black numbers. The news, of course, from an injury standpoint is that George Kittle is out tonight, but Ricky Pearsall returns for this game.
Need you, Rick. And again, I think a big thing with 49er receivers and all the weapons out in passing routes is if you're not the primary, it is full speed to either run guys off or keep guys occupied in those zone coverages. There is not a better team in the NFL than coming off those coverages and going to help somebody else and getting interceptions. 21 on the year for this Chicago defense.
We're hoping for a little postseason magic ahead. Maybe Robbie Gould brought a little with him. He's the honorary captain.
RG.
The former 49ers kicker out on the field with Trent Williams, Diamador Lenore, Pro Bowler Kyle Juszczyk, and Pro Bowler Luke Gifford. Special teamer, new 49er this year, and he's able to not only earn that Pro Bowl opportunity, but be a team captain down on the field right now. The referee is Alex Moore.
Tails, head. What is your call?
Tails.
Tails is the call. It is tails. One to toss.
Well, we lost Alex Moore's microphone there for a moment. Here we go.
And elected to defer their option to the second half. San Francisco will receive on this end.
So the 49ers, who've been really good early, really good in the first quarter on offense, really good on opening drives, will face a Bears defense that's only allowed one opening drive touchdown this season. Today's Game Time and Temperature is sponsored exclusively by Stevens Creek Lincoln. Experience luxury on your terms at Stevens Creek Lincoln. Buckle up and drive safely. Kickoff at 5:22. It is 51 degrees here in Santa Clara.
Let's look for Brock Purdy to manipulate the cadence and the snap count throughout the early part of this game, and some of the motions by Kyle Juszczyk, which is huge in terms of the window dressing when he lines up at wing and then motions to an orbit and then comes back, and very confusing for defenses of where he is going to end up at the snap of the football to where the ball is going to end up being run. And let's look for a little change up in how the 49ers are working that here early in this game.
So here comes the 49ers special teams return group out onto the field. Brian Robinson Jr. Sky Moore is dancing back in the end zone on the E, the old saloon font. 49ers in each end zone. Fred Warner is being shown on the video board right now, firing this crowd up. There's been some hope that he could return.
He's getting better by the minute, Habes, I'm telling you. And he was down on the grass pregame, and I talked to him. He said, I just had to feel it. He is fired up. And there is a very realistic chance if they can get to the NFC Championship game, these 49ers, that 54 could be back in the lineup.
Just got to hold it down till then. Win today, win next week, be the 1 seed. At one point, it would have seemed like an impossible dream, but the 49ers control their future. Fred Warner sounds the foghorn, and we are just about ready for kickoff. Cairo Santos for the Bears, white jerseys, the dark blue pants. These two teams met in the NFC Championship games of the 84 and 88 seasons, games the Niners won, would go on to win the Super Bowl in both years. Santos has the ball down in the middle of the field at the 35. He's going to kick it away left to right. And back deep, Brian Robinson and the dangerous Sky Moore for the 49ers. The penultimate game of the regular season is underway. The kick will send Sky Moore back into the end zone. He takes it, back foot hits there, and he brings it up the middle of the field, out across the 25, and he gets spun down at the 23-yard line, across the 20 to the 23. And here comes Brock Purdy, today's 49ers offensive lineup, sponsored by Levi's. Fit for an icon. The 49ers' last home game was against the Titans. It was Kyle Shanahan's 46th birthday. Today, the 49ers take the field once again with Brock Purdy, a quarterback, one day after his 26th birthday yesterday for the 49ers signal caller. Juwan Jennings, Kyle Juszczyk, Ricky Pearsall, and Christian McCaffrey on the field. For the 49ers, first down and 10 to start the night on offense. McCaffrey beside Purdy out of the shotgun. He takes the snap, throws quick, and it's intercepted. Deflected and intercepted. The Bears are racing the other way on the first play of the game. T.J. Edwards with a pick six and a disastrous start here on Sunday night. It was deflected. He was looking for Juwan Jennings. Jalen Johnson jumped the route, batted it up in the air. Edwards picked it off.
That's what they do. And Brock Purdy made his mind up pre-snap. He was going to throw this slant to Juwan Jennings versus off coverage. Jalen Johnson played it the whole way. He undercut the route, tipped it up in the air. Juwan was never open from the get-go. Tipped it up in the air. T.J. Edwards gets it on the carom, takes it in for the pick six. What a disastrous start for the 49er offense.
Number 1 in the league in takeaways. That's number 32 for the Bears defense. And now here's Cairo Santos on for the point after. The kick is up, and it is good. 15 seconds have elapsed. One offensive play, and the Bears lead 7-0 here at Levi Stadium. What a gut punch, and what a challenge now for the 49ers, who've done such a good job of playing from ahead. Although last week they trailed 7-0, and Indy came back and answered on successive drives.
Boy, what a play by Jalen Johnson. In Brock Purdy's mind, it was a 3-deep look. He thought Jalen Johnson was going to be deep third and just pedal out of there. He never pedaled. He sat there, turned, saw the route, broke on it. What a great play by him.
So Dennis Allen getting the better of the 49ers offense on the opening play. Dennis Allen, the defensive coordinator for the Chicago Bears. Our Toyota scoring drive summary. One play on defense, pick six. A week after number 53 had a pick six for the 49ers, it's number 53 with a pick six for the Bears. The Niners have done such a good job of protecting the football over the course of the last 3 weeks especially. And so now Cairo Santos right back out there. Did Sky Moore have enough time to catch his breath from the opening kick? He's back at the 5-yard line. Brian Robinson back with him. And here we go again. Santos has it teed up at the 35, and he will kick it left to right for the Bears, leading 7-0. And already the second kickoff of the game, and Sky Moore will let this sail into the end zone for a touchback. How does Brock Purdy respond to the early adversity?
Well, Brock will shake it off, and look, that was a call that was made in terms of the openers, anticipating what the coverage was going to be, and Brock just absolutely ripped it, which he has to do, and did not anticipate. That was a scheme beater by Dennis Allen as they jumped that route. That was DC on play caller, and the DC won.
No Trent Williams at left tackle for the 49ers. It's Austin Pleasance.
And the tent is up
on the field. Play action pass on first down. Purdy rolling to his right, throwing on the move, and that sails over Ricky Pearsall. His feet got tied up. There's not a flag down. It was Nashawn Wright in coverage, and it's now second down.
Yeah, and Ricky wasn't open the whole way. Nashawn Wright is very long at 6'4", and that was inadvertent tangling of the feet. But he was going to undercut that one on Ricky Pearsall and try to use that length and those long arms to go get that one also. Wow.
So no Trent Williams for the 49ers right now. Brock Purdy's under center at his own 35-yard line. He's got Christian McCaffrey behind him. Purdy takes and flips. McCaffrey running to his right, trying to squeeze through a hole and turn the corner. Only gets a couple of yards. He had the tight end, Luke Farrell, blocking in front of him. And it's now third down and 7. No sign of Trent Williams for the 49ers. That blue tent still up.
Yeah, he is in the tent.
A pick six on the opening play of the game. Now 3rd and 7 for the 49ers, who haven't punted this month. Need a conversion here. Purdy takes the shotgun snap. Empty backfield. Drops back. Throws. Middle cut. First down at the logo. Luke Farrell. He's across the 50-yard line and down to the Bears' 44. Ooh. Pickup of 18.
Boy, they needed that. And man coverage by the Bears. They are locking up in man. And Jake Tonjes just runs an in cut on Tremaine Edmonds. Just a skinny post. And the Brock clock right on time. to Jake Tonjes in between the hash marks for the first down.
Tonjes hadn't had a catch in 7 weeks until last week in Indy, and now Tonjes with a catch on this second drive for the 49ers. Big third down conversion. Purdy under center. He takes and turns and gives to McCaffrey, running right, jump through a hole. Good run for Christian McCaffrey. A pickup of almost 9 down to the Chicago 35-yard line. 2nd and 1 coming up.
Yeah, and a good run to the right side of the offensive line. A very good block by Dominic Pooney on Dexter is able to get him wide, just as I anticipated. Get those guys going sideways, and the front will separate. Christian McCaffrey hit it hard for 9 yards.
7-0 Bears lead early first quarter after a pick six to start it. Purdy is under center now. He brings Farrell in motion. 3 to the left and McCaffrey behind him. He takes it, turns, and gives. Christian statters and has nowhere to go. He gets maybe a yard. This will be very close.
I think if he doesn't get it, it is inches.
The spot is good. He needed the 34-yard line, and he got it. That'll move the chains for the 49ers. Tonjes and Pearsall will jog on, and Sky Moore and Luke Farrell go out.
Boy, Trent Williams spending a lot of time in that blue tent.
Austin Pleasance, in his third year on his third team, is at left tackle for the 49ers. Purdy will go under center again, and again it's McCaffrey behind him. Juszczyk goes in motion. Purdy takes. Play action, straight drop. Looking, pats the ball, checks it down. It's batted away at the line of scrimmage by Austin Booker, and it's 2nd and 10 coming up for the 49ers.
Yeah, I think he was going to Tonjes again. It looked like Jake Tonjes again was running a corner route versus that zone coverage. I think that's where Brock was going. Booker played it the whole way. Does not get a lot of rush. Stuck on the line of scrimmage, working a twist game. Jumps up and knocks it down.
Well, he is 6'6". He had to bring his arm down to bat that ball. He was so high in the air. 2nd down for the 49ers at the Bears 34. Empty backfield for Purdy, who's in the shotgun. McCaffrey to the slot. Purdy takes the quick snap, throws, and that is caught again. Tonjes once more, and that picks up about 8, and it's 3rd down and short coming up for the 49ers at the Bears 26.
Yeah, and a good play there. Just a spot-up route in between the safety and the linebacker. Brock puts it right on him, right on time, and a good job by Tonjes drop-stepping and holding on to that football because the Bears are absolutely ripping at it.
Tonjes was clutch early in the year when George Kittle was injured, and he's got 2 catches on this drive for the 49ers. 3rd down and 2 at the Bears 26. Purdy under center. He takes the snap, fakes the give, has to step up, avoids pressure. Now rolling to his right, throws it towards the end zone. The front of the end zone, caught down at the 1-yard line by DeMarcus Robinson.
Boy, what a catch in the phone booth by D-Rob, DeMarcus Robinson on Deshaun Wright.
There is a flag down in the defensive secondary.
Yeah, this is on Chicago.
Holding. Defense number 1. That penalty is declined. Resulted the play is a first down.
Creative for Purdy to buy time, and Robinson, as you said, Tim, to come back to the football down at the 1-yard line. 1st and goal, 49ers. 11 minutes and change left here in the first quarter. After that 25-yard pickup, Niners looking to tie the game. I formation, Juice, then McCaffrey. Purdy takes, drops back, rolling left, pressured, flicks it into the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown. Touchdown, 49ers. Jake Tonjes with 3 catches on the drive, and the 49ers answer after the pick six to start the game and can tie it here with an extra point.
Man, what a tremendous play call, because Chicago had no idea what was coming. Bayard takes Kyle Juszczyk at level 1, and there is nobody covering Jake Tonjes. He didn't even fake it like he was blocking. He went right to the corner route. He was open the whole way, nobody around him. Brock extends, peels out to the left, and finds 88 for 6.
Here's the extra point from Pinheiro. It is up and good. Jake Tonjes ready when you need him. Without George Kittle, the drive belongs to 88 for 6, and the extra point ties it at 10:57 remaining in the first quarter on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Traditions are a funny thing. That's why we tailgate in the pouring rain, wear full body paint, and refuse to wash that lucky jersey. And just like in football, tradition is what inspires us to make our masa and tostitos the traditional way. Starting with whole corn kernels, no artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives. Crafted for that perfect crunch. Tostitos. Tradition matters. The official chip and dip sponsor of the San Francisco 49ers. Go for the win at Grayton Resort and Casino. Experience California's premier entertainment destination with luxurious accommodations, world-class spa, live entertainment, and the hottest slots and table games. Plus, a spring 2026 expansion featuring non-smoking gaming, signature restaurants, and an immersive sports bar. Perfect for game day gatherings and unforgettable nights out. Turn every play into a win. Right in the heart of Sonoma wine country. Grayton Resort and Casino. Proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers.
49ers Flag is a fun, non-contact football program designed for girls and boys ages 5 to 17, prioritizing physical activity and the fundamentals of football in a safe and inclusive environment. Learning the skills of the game while having fun with friends makes 49ers Flag leagues across the Bay Area the gold standard in flag football. 49ers Flag is all about family, football, and fun. So get in on the action. For more information on how to join a league near you, visit 49ers.com/flag.
U.S. Bank and the 49ers know no one wins alone. Every play, every plan, every goal takes a team. Join the official bank of the 49ers.
This injury update sponsored by Dignity Health, the official care partner of the 49ers in Levi Stadium. Trent Williams listed as questionable with a hamstring injury. This Toyota scoring drive summary for the 49ers. After the pick six to open the game, 9 plays, 65 yards. Jake Tonjes with the touchdown reception. Big answer from the 49ers.
Yeah, and what a big play by DeMarcus Robinson and a strong catch getting it down to the one. Good job by Brock Purdy extending plays with his legs. Tonjes with not only the touchdown, but 2 other receptions on the drive as well. One of them on a big 3rd and 7.
So now Eddie Pinheiro will kick it away for the 49ers. Devin Duvernay and Josh Blackwell back deep for the Bears.
Cautious with Duvernay. He's a former Pro Bowl returner.
He's not going to get this one. It'll be Blackwell who hesitated. Now he's going to bring it out. At the left numbers, angling towards the right, and he gets walloped in a big collision.
Luke Gifford,
the Pro Bowler, and so out to the 7-yard line comes Caleb Williams for the first time. 10:52 to go here in the first quarter. We are tied at 7, and Caleb Williams steps on the field here at Levi Stadium.
49ers are going with a big base defense, so 4 down linemen, 3 linebackers, including Gifford, versus this 3 wide receiver set.
Now DeAndre Swift shifts out, so the Bears are spread out. Caleb Williams alone in the shotgun. He takes the snap, pressured, throws, and it's caught outside the right hash for a pickup of 7 yards. Cole Kmet, the tight end, and it's second down coming up across the 35 to the 36-yard line of the Bears.
Well, good job by Jordan Elliott inside, taking Drew Dolman.
79 is eligible.
And just walking him into the lap of Caleb Williams, and certainly affected it, but it was a short throw to Cole Kmet for 7 or 8 yards.
Now in the pistol, Caleb Williams with Swift behind him. He's got 3 receivers to the left. He turns, play action, wants to throw, pats the ball, and it's batted away.
Jordan Elliott.
And now it's 3rd down. Jordan Elliott rushing from the left to Caleb Williams, got a big paw on it. 3rd down and 3 now for Chicago.
Boy, and that power move is just working. That time he was walking Joe Thuney back and perfectly put his hands up to get the bat down as Caleb Williams was throwing it to DeAndre Swift.
That's a Pro Bowl left guard. Williams with the noise raining down here at Levi's. He's under center on 3rd and short. Play action as he drops back. Hits his back foot. Pumps. Fakes. Now he wants to scramble. He's got a defender in his face. Fires to the near sideline. Incomplete. A rocket that hits the turf. And the 49ers
late flag
on the other side of the field.
I think a legal man down the field for the Bears.
This officiating crew throws more flags than any other in the NFL, and the Bears commit a lot of penalties. And I think you're right, Tim, on that call. Let's hear the announcement here from Alex Moore. And it should be the 49ers getting ready to return a punt.
Tell you what a job by Bryce Huff, because that was a keeper with a throwback to Swift. Huff peeled off in coverage.
There's no foul for a illegal player downfield. 4th down.
Doesn't matter. Bears will have to punt.
Huff peeled out of his rush and got into coverage on Swift. That took it away from Caleb Williams. He had to get back to the outside, and Malik Mustafa making a good play on the low football out on the perimeter.
Well, Torrey Taylor, the punter for the Bears, is out to punt it away to Sky Moore. Tie game 7-7, just over 10 minutes to go. Taylor's going to punt it from his own 25. Sets a high spiral into the cool Santa Clara air. Moore's going to backpedal, let it go, and that's a smart move. It hits at the 5 and bounds into the end zone. A touchback, and the 49ers offense coming back out. 9:59 to go here in the first quarter. It's Bears 7, 49ers 7 on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
It's football season, and now you can get almost anything you need for game day delivered with Uber Eats. What do we mean by almost? Well, you can't get a running back delivered, but you can get baby back ribs delivered. A field goal? That's a no. But a honey butter dinner roll? That's a yes. A 6-pack of abs? Definitely no. But a 6-pack of beer? Uber Eats can get you that. There you have it. Get almost anything for game day delivered with Uber Eats. Official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now.
Get your game on at Safeway. Now through December 30th, earn 4x 4U points on hundreds of participating items and redeem for a chance to win $500 in groceries or 49ers experiences. Download the 4X coupon in the Safeway app and shop participating items to start earning points today. The more items you shop, the more 4X 4U points you'll earn. It's game on at Safeway.
NFL fans, when it's time to get 49ers tickets, you can tackle game day with total certainty with Ticketmaster. With 100% verified tickets available all season long, you can count on getting in with ease and spend time focusing on the good stuff. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, you can still score seats. Want to meet up inside the stadium with your crew? Transferring your tickets is an easy handoff. So, get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/49ERS.
Can you hear your inner strength? Maybe not. It's too loud out there. Try stepping inside the Toyota Camry and experience its sleek design, remarkable efficiency, and technology that makes every drive feel effortlessly smart. There it is, your inner strength. Unleash it with the Toyota Camry. Smoother and more captivating than ever. Toyota. Let's go places. Visit Toyota.com for details.
Score big at California's Great America, the official theme park of the 49ers. Purchase a gold pass and get free parking and access to over 40 Six Flags parks. Valid through 2026. Visit cagreatamerica.com.
Seven, just under 10 minutes to go first quarter. 49ers back on offense. And Trent Williams has unbuckled his shoulder pads, taken the tape off his wrist. It looks certainly that his day is done. Austin Pleasance, in his fifth year, was a rookie back in 2020. And he is back in at left tackle for the 49ers with Brock Purdy in the shotgun. He's got Juszczyk beside him as McCaff goes out in motion. Purdy takes the shotgun snap, throws over the middle into traffic, and there is Tonjes again. Another first down for him. An 11-yard pickup. He had a touchdown on the last possession, and the ball moves out to the 31.
And another strong catch by Tonjes in the middle of three defenders, two linebackers and a safety behind him. And Tonjes just went up and snatched that football, and Trent Williams, very, very disappointed. You can see the look on his face, pulled that hamstring trying to run down the pick six interception, first play of the game.
First down and 10, 49ers own 31. Here comes McCaffrey, jet sweep, trying to turn the corner, and he can't. He gets swallowed up on the edge. Tremaine Edmonds there to make the tackle. No gain, maybe half a yard loss. Second down coming up for the 49ers offense.
Yeah, and the Bears were all over that, trying to get the ball outside and on the stretch play. And Tremaine Edmonds unblocked, and he is long and can really run. He was just tracking CMC the whole way and swallowed him up for no gain.
Question with Trent Williams, of course, will be, you just hope, could he return next week against the Seattle Seahawks? Work to do here today. You don't win this game, then there's certainly not much reason to play him next week. 7-7 the score here first quarter. Shotgun to Purdy. Fakes the jet sweep handoff. Now he wants to throw. Pressure. He steps up. Gets away from it. Running to his right. He's going to run. And he slides down after a pickup of 5 yards. Good job by Purdy to escape. Maybe that's 4 yards. It'll be third down and 6 coming up. The ball's at the Niners' own 35-yard line.
Yeah, and they had Montez Sweat working on the inside on Spencer Burford. Was able to get the edge and got his hands on Brock Purdy. Brock very strong in that lower body with that short area quickness. Able to pull away and give the 49ers an opportunity here at 3rd and 6.
49ers 50% on third down, second best in the NFL, the best of the Shanahan era, and the third best rate in 49ers history. It's third down and 6 at their own 35.
Showing blitz.
Purdy in the shotgun. Here comes pressure. Purdy steps up, and it's batted away, incomplete. Purdy almost caught it. He couldn't. It went over his head. It falls incomplete, and for the first time this month, Thomas Morstead's going to come out and punt.
And Booker again. They had fan protection, so they had a blitzer coming outside of him, Brisker coming off the edge. He works inside on Burford, was getting nowhere with his power rush. Not a lot of power there, but he is long and played it perfectly. Got his right hand up and got the bat down.
So here's Thomas Morstead, 22 straight, or 23 possessions if you count the pick six, without a punt for the 49ers. That streak ends now. After 2 games without a punt. He hasn't punted since in Cleveland. He sends this away right to left, a spiral to Duvernay, all the way down to the 11. You don't forget how good Morstead's been this year.
And that was a terrific punt. He'll be a weapon tonight against Duvernay, as I said, a former Pro Bowler as a return guy. He put that one about 3 yards inside the out-of-bounds stripe, right in front of his best gunner, Saran Neal. Good job, T-Mo.
7:44 to go first quarter. 7-7 the score. Back after these messages.
Hey, everybody. Hi, this is Steve Ord, your local realtor with K&J Real Estate. If you are thinking about selling or buying a home in Henderson or Las Vegas, you deserve an on-point professional who works hard for you every step of the way. In this market, experience matters more than ever. I'm highly experienced with a proven track record, hundreds of closed transactions, and hundreds of 5-star reviews from clients who trusted me with one of the biggest decisions of their lives. When you hire me, you get premium exposure that most professionals simply cannot offer. I'm an exclusive Zillow Showcase listing partner, which puts your home in front of more serious buyers with enhanced presentation and next level visibility. I'm also a Homes.com member, which places my listings at the top of home buyer search results, giving sellers a major competitive edge. Exposure is everything, and I bring a marketing plan like none other to attract strong offers fast. When you are ready for a true professional who negotiates hard and treats your goals like his own, call me at 702-721-6928. Again, that's 702-721-6928, or visit HendersonVegas.com. My license number is broker salesperson 146582.
Gold and silver are at record high prices. Las Vegas Jewelry and Coin Buyers pays cash for gold jewelry, gold and silver coins, sterling flatware, and fine watches. Take advantage of the gold and silver high prices at Las Vegas Jewelry and Coin Buyers. 1405 West Sunset at Stephanie Street in Henderson. 702-547-1670. That's 702-547-1670. Or online at topvegasbuyer.com. That's topvegasbuyer.com. Las Vegas Jewelry and Coin Buyers. 1405 West Sunset at Stephanie Street.
This holiday season, AutoNation is unwrapping the biggest gift of all. The car you actually want with 0 down and no payments for 90 days. With our coast-to-coast inventory of nearly 100,000 new and used cars, trucks, and crossovers, you'll find exactly what you're looking for. 0 down, no payments until April. That's the deal you deserve on the car you love. Hurry to your nearest AutoNation store or AutoNation.com. Limited term financing on approved credit. Interest accrues from date of purchase on deferred payments. See store for details.
Earn cash back with Rakuten on 49ers gear and select concessions at Levi's Stadium. Sign up for free at Rakuten.com/partners/49ers.
7:44 to go first quarter, 7-7 the score. Bears with it to start this drive at their own 16-yard line. Caleb Williams goes under center. Durham Smythe, the tight end, is off behind him. In front of the back, Kyle Monungai. DJ Moore goes in motion, and Williams is going to hand it off to Monungai, and Monungai gets ripped down by Luke Gifford, who's out there for the 49ers to start this drive. Today's 49ers starting defensive lineup sponsored by Levi's, fit for an icon. Bryce Huff out there for the 49ers at left edge right now, looking for his first sack since week 7 against the Falcons.
Good job on that last play. Kalia Davis getting some knock back inside, and then Luke Gifford taking on the lead blocker, Smythe, shaking him off and still making the tackle.
Two tight ends in the game, Loveland and Kmet for the Bears. Monungai, the deep set behind Caleb Williams. 2nd down and 7. He takes the snap, turns, gives. Monungai cuts it up, and there's Tatum Bethune to stop him after a pickup of about 3 or 4. It's 3rd down and 4 coming up for the Bears just across their own 20.
And a good job squeezing down the line of scrimmage by Bryce Huff as well. Kalia Davis in on the mix, and Bethune downhill, backdoors it, forcing this 3rd and 4 for the Bears.
6.5 to go first quarter, tied at 7 here on Sunday Night Football. Caleb Williams is in the shotgun. Monungai beside him. 4 wide receivers spread out. He takes the shotgun snap. 49ers bring pressure. He gets it out quickly, and it's broken up by Jair Brown. In coverage on DJ Moore in the flat. If Moore catches that, it's a first down and a lot of green grass. And it's back-to-back 3-and-outs for the 49ers defense.
Yeah, he might still be running. The 49ers call pressure, and Jair Brown, that's how you link coverage to the rush. And makes a nice little switch with Darrell Luter on the motion, and he is all over that outcut, getting that left hand up and getting the bat down in front of DJ Moore.
Now the Bears will punt it from inside their own 10-yard line. Here's the snap, left to right. The punt is away. Way up there in the air again. Sky Moore at his own 25, drifting over, takes it back at the 24, gets away from the first man, stutter step across the 30, both arms on the ball to the 34. He's brought down there, and the 49ers offense coming back out with 6:13 to go in the first quarter. This scoreboard update is sponsored by Dolan Law, the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. The Seahawks won today over the Panthers 27-10, so they improved to 13-3, setting up that big matchup with the 49ers next week. The Browns beat the Steelers today, so the Steelers fall to 9-7, and that sets up a AFC North title matchup between the Ravens and the Steelers.
And no sack for Myles Garrett in that game, huh?
How about that?
Wow.
Still looking for the single-season record. First down and 10, 49ers at their own 34-yard line. Purdy under center. McCaffrey is behind him. He takes the snap, turns and gives. Christian cuts it up, gets away from one man, now cuts it back towards the near sideline across the 40, 45, 50. McCaffrey still in bounds at 35, 30, all the way down to the 25-yard line. Best run of the year for Christian McCaffrey. Wow. How did he do that?
Well, what an unbelievable run, and it started in the backfield with his vision to get away from the slanting defensive tackle, Dexter, and then he gets to the linebackers, puts his right foot in the ground, cuts out to the perimeter. That is wicked cut number 2, bounces the edge. Everybody's blocking for him, and then he runs away from Deshaun Wright and just keeps going down the sideline. As you said, his most explosive run of the year, and Deshaun Wright is on his way to the sideline, the corner having been nicked up on the play.
41-yard run. That surpasses the longest run of the season for the 49ers, which was Brock Purdy here for 26 yards against Tennessee. That looked like, you seen that clip of young Christian running against mascots as a child?
Yeah, that was vintage Christian McCaffrey right there.
That was special. And he gives the 49ers now first down and 10 at the Bears' 25-yard line.
Yeah, and Deshaun Wright looked like he just got blasted by his own player, Jalen Johnson, helmet to helmet.
The Olay act of Christian McCaffrey ran two Bears into one another. So here's Purdy in the shotgun with Brian Robinson beside him. Two tight ends, or one tight end in the game, plus Juszczyk. Robinson gets it. Running downhill. Robinson right up the gut into Bears territory, further down to the 15, the 10-yard line, into the Bears Toyota red zone. Back-to-back haymakers in the run game for San Francisco. That was 15 yards.
And B-Rob absolutely just slammed it up inside, coming from the left side offset. They get everybody pulling and blocking in one direction. Him going the other. Cuts right off a very good block with Jake Brindle and Dominic Pooney getting the D tackle widened out.
5 minutes to go, first quarter, tie game. First and goal at the 10. Purdy from under center, turns, play action, rolling to his left, flips his hips, looks like he wants to run. Now he tucks it, looking for the end zone! Touchdown! Touchdown! 49ers! Brock Purdy gives him the lead.
The Brock star using those legs on the keeper. He had Ricky Pearsall open. Had him open in the middle of the end zone. Did not see it until late. And then he just put his foot in the ground and just took off because the Bears are in man coverage. Everybody to that side. And what a great job by Jake Tonjes. Locking up C.J. Gardner-Johnson, getting a big block. Purdy cuts right inside of it and dives across the goal line.
Tonjes was getting face masked and still was able to finish that block. Tonjes caught the first touchdown of the game for the 49ers, and now he helps create the second one. Eddie Pinheiro on for the point after from the right hash. He drills it. And the 49ers, who trailed 7-0 after a pick six on the first play of the game, now lead 14-7 with 4:52 to go in the first quarter on the U.S. Bank 49ers radio network.
From the opening kickoff to the game-winning drive, the 49ers play to win. And when the game ends, it's your turn to experience the thrill of winning at Cache Creek Casino Resort. You're just a short drive away from a AAA luxury 4-diamond hotel, 11 restaurants, an award-winning golf course, and exhilarating gaming. Come play and win at Cache Creek Casino Resort. Proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers. Please play responsibly.
Just like a strong run-pass offense, a trip to California's Great America, the official theme park of the 49ers, is always a touchdown. Every visit scores big with iconic rides, thrills for the whole family, plus kid-sized fun at Planet Snoopy. Niners fans can explore over 50 attractions made for everyone to enjoy. Grab a Gold Pass today for unlimited visits, free parking, and access to over 40 Six Flags parks, valid through 2026. Get your tickets or passes today at cagreatamerica.com.
When you fill up a 76, you're ready to go. To that music festival you see posted about each year but have never been to. And you're ready to go to a sunrise yoga class before work. And go dog sitting and try to get the zoomies under control. Now who wants to go? Go here, go there, go anywhere with 76.
Chin up, stiff upper lip. Real men don't ask for help. Today, these ideas no longer hold true, especially if you have advanced prostate cancer. Ask your doctor about your PSMA status. One scan could change the course of your advanced prostate cancer journey, because asking for help is the manliest thing you can do. Visit scanforpsma.com for the doctor discussion guide, which can help you navigate your next appointment. Sponsored by Novartis.
Get your game on at Safeway. Earn 4x4U points on participating items and redeem for a chance to win $500 in groceries or 49ers experiences. Just look for the tags in-store and start earning points today.
.452 to go. The 49ers now lead the Bears 14-7. A Toyota scoring drive summary that tells us it was 3 plays. Christian McCaffrey, 41-yard run. Brian Robinson, 15, and then Brock Purdy, 10-yard touchdown run to take that 14-7 lead over the Bears.
Really well done by all the blockers and across the board, and then Tonjes on that keeper. And you said it. I mean, he was getting his grill absolutely ripped by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. No call. Didn't matter. Brock plunged in for 6 points.
Eddie Pinheiro to kick it away. Ball's down at the 35-yard line, right to left. He'll kick it. Duvernay back deep for the Bears along with Josh Blackwell. Pinheiro kept it away from Duvernay last time. He puts this one in the air, end over end, towards the end zone. It's Blackwell again, and again he hesitates, and again he brings it out. Up the left numbers, running slowly and too slow. Gets brought down by Braden Willis, activated for this game, and he makes the stop back at the Bears' 22-yard line.
Boy,
the Bears have run six plays, Tim, and here comes the offense again.
Yeah, an unwise decision. You said it, apprehensive. He thought about just taking a knee. It was clearly kicked into the end zone, would have gone out to the 35. Lost himself about 11 or 12 yards by pulling it out late. Good job by Braden Willis.
Bears will come to the line of scrimmage at their own 23-yard line with Caleb Williams under center. DeAndre Swift, the back behind him. Duvernay goes in motion, tight formation, play action. Caleb turns his head quickly, hits his back foot, throws, and it's deflected, incomplete. Tatum Bethune out at the left numbers was, I think, able to get a fingertip on it. He flashed in front of the receiver. Just another rocket out of the hand of Caleb Williams that hits the turf.
Yeah, and it was 13 personnel, 3 tight ends, so very good depth by Tatum Bethune, who gets back in the throwing lane, and then Colston Loveland pays for it, getting tattooed by Luke Gifford after the PBU from Tatum Bethune.
This 49ers defense looks ready for prime time tonight. Second down for the Bears at their own 23-yard line. Williams is in the shotgun. He takes it. 4-man rush. Steps up, throws into the flat. It's caught out there by Luther Burden, who returns from injury. The second round pick, He gets out across the 35-yard line of first down for Chicago.
Yeah, and the 49ers sitting in what looked like a three, some type of 3 deep or quarters look. I think it was quarters. So D. Winters is responsible for that flat. Got caught flat-footed, just sitting, waiting for Burden. He is very quick, that rookie second-round pick. He's able to get 11 or 12 yards on the out route.
I said across the 35. It's actually the Bears' own 33, their first down of the night. Williams takes, and's going to give it. Swift running to his right towards the edge, and Tatum Bethune gets there to rip him down, but a very good run for the Bears on first down of almost 8 yards across their own 40 to the 42-yard line. The top receiver for Chicago.
You're listening to San Francisco 49ers football on AM 670, KMCQ, Las Vegas.
Overall pick last year. 7 points for the Bears came on a pick six to open the game. The Niners have scored 14 after.
Personal injury law has been the same for a long time. Big egos, greed, and sleazy schemes. Big and loud doesn't always mean right. And the conventional mold doesn't define.
3 different points of the field come in.
That was a heck of a job by Tatum Bethune, just wiggling between all those blockers. They had numbers and just sliced the legs of the receiver out from under him.
Illegal block below the waist. Defense number 48. This 15-yard penalty added on to the end of the
It's a ball carrier.
First down.
It's Tatum Bethune who's called for that penalty. And that's a big penalty. The ball was at midfield.
He didn't. Well, I guess he took out the blocker at the same time as he was taking out the ball carrier. Boy, that is a tough call on Tatum Bethune. He was going in for the tackle. He had Tripoli's out there leading the way as the blocker. He slams inside of him. He doesn't take the block on. He took the ball carrier down low. That was a flag that was thrown on intent, not on actually what happened.
24-yard play, the penalty after the completion. Now a deep shot to the end zone, and it's caught for a Bears touchdown. Luther Burden with just a flick of the wrist. Caleb Williams showing off the talent. A score for the Bears, and in a flash, they get down the field and now can tie the game.
And that is a tough route for Jair Brown as the 49ers showed some 2 deep safeties. And they end up playing what really is cover 3, and they ran a double post right at him. 1 shallow and 1 across his face.
Gosh, I'm not going to.
Caleb Williams puts it right on him for 6 points. A very good throw.
I don't know if that's as good as the DJ Moore touchdown last week, but it's close.
Oh,
the extra point nearly got blocked. A flag comes in. Perhaps Saran Neal was offsides. The kick is up and good, so the score is tied at 14 if this penalty is against the 49ers.
Well, and you know, the Bears can elect to get it down all the way down there and get a 2-point out of this if they're.
For the moment, let's see, we're seeing the call is against the 49ers. The Bears waiting for an announcement, but it's 14-14 if that extra point stands.
Personal foul, leverage, defense number 95. This 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff.
So the Bears elect to take the points. So with 2:58 to go, it's 14-14 first quarter on the U.S. Bank 49ers radio network.
NFL fans, when it's time to get 49ers tickets, you can tackle game day with total certainty with Ticketmaster. With 100% verified tickets available all season long, you can count on getting in with ease and spend time focusing on the good stuff. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, you can still score seats. Want to meet up inside the stadium with your crew? Transferring your tickets is an easy handoff. So, get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/49ERS.
Go for the win at Grayton Resort and Casino. Experience California's premier entertainment destination with luxurious accommodations, world-class spa, live entertainment, and the hottest slots and table games. Plus, a spring 2026 expansion featuring non-smoking gaming, signature restaurants, and an immersive sports bar. Perfect for game day gatherings and unforgettable nights out. Turn every play into a win. Right in the heart of Sonoma wine country. Grayton Resort and Casino. Proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers.
Get your game on at Safeway. Now through December 30th, earn 4x for you points on hundreds of participating items and redeem for a chance to win $500 in groceries or 49ers experiences. Download the 4X coupon in the Safeway app and shop participating items to start earning points today. The more items you shop, the more 4X for you points you'll earn. It's game on at Safeway.
49ers fans know the importance of a winning strategy on the field. Off the field, Dignity Health is here to help you develop your winning playbook for living a happy, healthy life. Our award-winning hospitals and care sites are supported by a lineup of 50,000 doctors, nurses, and extended care teams. Learn more about us at dignityhealth.org. The official healthcare partner for the San Francisco 49ers and Levi Stadium. Dignity Health. Hello, human kindness.
U.S. Bank and the 49ers know no one wins alone. Every play, every plan, every goal takes a team. Join the official bank of the 49ers.
(14-14) the score, 2:58 to go in the first quarter. After the leverage penalty on Alfred Collins on the PAT, the Bears are going to kick this off from the 50-yard line instead of their own 35.
That was a ticky-tack call also on Big Alfred. I still don't get the Tatum Bethune knifing through, taking on the blocker. He never took on the blocker. He knifed through inside the blocker and got the ball carrier.
Brian Robinson, Sky Moore back at the 5-yard line. Cairo Santos kicking this off left to right, and he's going to put it up in the air and try to get it into the corner. He's going to put it out of bounds. The penalty is on Chicago.
So that'll go to the 25 instead of the 40. Is that how that works?
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team. By rule, the ball will be placed at the 25-yard line. First down.
25 from the kicking spot. So that is an intentional out-of-bounds kick there from Chicago, you'd expect. 25-yard line. Normally the penalty, when you kick it out of bounds there, would bring it out to the
40.
To the 40-yard line. So the 49ers are not used to this. I mean, they start from around the 33-yard line typically.
Best starting field position in the NFL.
49ers had a 3-play scoring drive the last time out on offense. Purdy from the shotgun to start this drive at the 25-yard line. He takes it. He looks. Now he's going to throw it back to Ricky Pearsall in the ground. Ricky couldn't scoop it up. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the U.S. Bank San Francisco 49ers radio network.
KMZQ, Las Vegas.
Ricky Pearsall still looking for his first catch tonight after missing last week's game in Indianapolis.
Missed opportunity there because they had numbers on that throwback wide receiver screen to Ricky.
Second down and 10 for the 49ers. Tie game, their own 25-yard line. First quarter, Purdy takes the snap, turns, play action. Purdy hits his back foot all the time in the world. Skip hop, up forward, throws. Pearsall open! Pearsall across midfield, near sideline. Ricky found a pocket, and Purdy hit him in the chest. A big play for the 49ers. Pearsall's slow to rise, and he comes limping off the field. That play gets the 49ers to Bears territory. We'll have to check on Ricky.
Yeah, and he was wide open, running a very good in-cut, and then whips back to the outside, created a lot of separation. Brock finds him. He gets tackled from behind. Nothing looked bad, but clearly that knee is a challenge for Ricky Pearsall.
First down and 10 for the 49ers. Turn, give, McCaffrey, cut back, Christian, a pickup of 6 yards inside the Bears' 40 to the 39. 49ers without George Kittle, inactive today. Trent Williams injured on the opening play of the game, a hamstring on the Bears' interception return for a touchdown.
2nd and 4 at the Bears' 39-yard line.
Pearsall not going to the blue tent. He's just standing over on the sideline, hands on hips. Second down for the 49ers, 4 yards to go. Tie game, under 2 minutes remaining, first quarter. Purdy takes from under center, turns, gives, McCaffrey, breaks 1, breaks 2, breaks 3. A flag comes in. I think this is going to be a face mask against the Bears on Christian, but we'll check on it. The result of the play is about 2 yards. If it's not a penalty, it'd be a 3rd and 2 coming up. Well, we'll check on this. This officiating crew throws 19 flags per game. That's the most in the NFL. Christian did well just to get a yard or two.
There is no foul. 3rd down.
There's no foul. There was a discussion. There is a flag down. I'll try to take a look at this replay. It looked from up here like Christian got his face mask turned.
Definitely got it grabbed.
So now it's 3rd down and a long 2 for the 49ers at the Bears' 37-yard line. Purdy's in the shotgun with McCaffrey beside him. 3 wide receivers left. He takes the snap. He's going to play action. He's going to take it himself. Purdy around the right end. He dives for a first down. Brock Purdy's legs, a big part of this first quarter as we tick towards a minute.
Well, and he needed him there on that zone read because Montez Sweat does not take the bait. He's anticipating it. He surfs down the line. He stays square. But Brock's got too much juice, takes off, and then just dives forward past the line to gain for the first down.
He is moving so well since returning again from that turf toe injury. 1st and 10 for the 49ers, under a minute remaining. First quarter tie game. Bears 34-yard line. Purdy takes and tosses. There is McCaffrey running left, and that gets blown up. A loss of a yard, maybe 2. Kendrick Bourne unable to hold the block on the edge. And now it's 2nd down and 11 for the 49ers.
Well, that's a good play by Noah Sewell, who just gets around and dips under Kendrick Bourne to get a hand on Christian McCaffrey because there was a big hole up inside. Austin Pleasance just launched T.J. Edwards out of the lane. Good play by their 3rd linebacker, Sewell.
49ers don't have to run a play at the end of this quarter. We'll see if they do on 2nd and 11. Purdy with a hard count. He's in the pistol with Robinson behind him, trying to get the Bears to jump. Play clock is at 5. Game clock is at 4. And the first quarter expires here at Levi Stadium. The score, the 49ers 14, the Bears 14 on Sunday Night Football. So much to play for. And we're back right after these messages.
Personal injury law has been the same for a long time. Big egos, greed, and sleazy schemes. Big and loud doesn't always mean right. And the conventional mold doesn't define success. Goodbye, false quick buck promises. We've had enough. Welcome to Sam & Ash, the new standard for personal injury law, where things are done the right way. With integrity, experience, and authenticity, we're champions for the underdog. Life happens, and when you need help, you deserve a team without hidden agendas. A team that delivers real support and results. When you have both, your whole world can change. So if you've been hurt in a crash, call Sam & Ash, 702-303-0333. Sam & Ash, because you deserve what's right.
Yo! Sorry, man. I took an upper to stay awake. My heart started pounding, so I took a downer to take the edge off. Honestly, I feel worse now.
What? One of my friends overdosed after mixing drugs like that. I don't want that to happen to you.
Yeah, I definitely won't be doing that again.
Well, let's stay online for a bit so I know you're okay.
Yeah, man. Bet. Let's go.
There is no safe way to mix drugs. Learn more at cdc.gov/stopoverdose.
Broadcasting live on the world-famous Las Vegas Strip from the studios of Sam & Nash Injury Law. Because you deserve what's right. AM 670 KMZQ is locally owned and operated by Kemp Broadcasting and Digital Outdoors.
I'm Awake 54 wrote online. The Valley Auto Mall in Henderson opened my eyes to some super deals. I'm #on it. Don't get caught napping. Click or visit the Valley Auto Mall today.
The 49ers know no one wins alone. Every play, every plan, every goal takes a team. Join the official bank of the 49ers.
We begin the second quarter with a 2nd and 11 coming up for the 49ers at the Bears' 35-yard line. I know many of you tuned in tonight hoping to hear the voice of the 49ers, Greg Papa. So did we. Greg decided tonight was not wise for him to do this game as we'd hoped. He hopes to be back soon. Perhaps next week, we'll see, but his health the number one priority.
No question.
And we're thinking of Greg all night as always, and hope to have him back soon.
Ricky Pearsall back in the game for Pop.
2nd down and 11 for Brock Purdy. To start the second quarter, straight drop from under center. Cuts it loose to Ricky Pearsall at the 21-yard line. Between the hash and the numbers, Ricky got himself free, and that's 2 big catches on this drive for number 1.
And really good job versus the zone coverage. Just finds the soft spot. Very good release out of a tight split. And he sits down, and the Brock clock puts it right on him, just inside the numbers.
13-yard reception for Pearsall down to the Bears' 21-yard line. Tie game early second quarter. Purdy from under center turns and gives Christian. He cuts it through a big hole. McCaffrey to the 15, all the way down to the 5-yard line. Christian McCaffrey is rolling tonight, and it's 1st and goal, 49ers in the Toyota red zone.
Well, they are getting that D-line stretched, and McCaffrey is cutting back in a heartbeat and gets a great seal block from Colton McKivitz on the linebacker, a chop block on the front side, knocks down the edge player, and another wicked cut on Byard, the safety, to get this thing down to the 5-yard line.
16-yard run. McCaffrey alone behind Purdy at the 6-yard line. Purdy takes and tosses. McCaffrey running right behind Juszczyk. McCaffrey breaks into the end zone at the right pylon for a touchdown. Touchdown! 49ers! And San Francisco is back in front.
CMC Dynamite just detonating, cutting perfectly off the timing of the block of Kyle Juszczyk on the kick-out block, out on the edge. He's able to get the corner knocked out of there. CMC cuts perfectly in terms of the timing. Great play call, had the numbers. Pooney with a good cutoff block on the linebacker. Jawan Jennings with a good seal block. Cracking down inside. Really well done across the board for the 49ers.
John Weeks, the Pro Bowler, snaps it back to Thomas Morstead, and Piñeiro's extra point is up and good. 13 minutes, 44 seconds to go, second quarter. 49ers 21, Chicago 14 on the U.S. Bank 49ers radio network.
Hey faithful, Matt Mayoko here. As soon as the game ends, go to NBC Sports Bay Area to watch 49ers postgame live or stream it on the NBC Sports app. Don't miss highlights, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews from key players and coaches straight from the locker room to you. Want even more game day coverage? Get the latest news, articles, and videos on the NBC Sports Bay Area app. 49ers postgame live kicks off immediately after the game, only on NBC Sports Bay Area.
Puka, Bella, I'm sure you've noticed some changes.
Who are you talking to?
I'm just practicing for when I have to tell the dogs about the twins. You know, because they'll...
Be fine in the spacious third row seat.
But the twins...
Can sleep peacefully thanks to the rear manual sunshade.
And what about the...
Extra cargo space for strollers and dog beds?
I guess you're right.
Can we go to the hospital now? The contractions are getting closer.
The 3-row Lexus TX, because everyone should feel like the center of the universe. Click the banner to discover more. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
From the opening kickoff to the game-winning drive, the 49ers play to win. And when the game ends, it's your turn to experience the thrill of winning at Cache Creek Casino Resort. You're just a short drive away from a AAA luxury 4-diamond hotel, 11 restaurants, an award-winning golf course, and exhilarating gaming. Come play and win at Cache Creek Casino Resort. Proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers. Please play responsibly.
The United Airlines app has all the bells and whistles to make flying easier and can save you around 30 minutes at the airport. Get real-time flight updates like a live countdown clock to boarding, even if your screen is locked. Get play-by-play directions through the airport with a personalized map. And if you want to make a game time decision and go home early or stay longer, there are no fees to change your flight. Get the United app at united.com/app.
No fees to change your flight. Excludes basic economy. Applies to flights originating in the U.S. Fare difference may apply.
Brought to the 49ers faithful by Scratchers from the California Lottery, reminding you to play like a pro and get in on the action with Game Day Scratchers. A little play can make your day.
$13:44 to go in the second quarter. Toyota scoring drive summary for the 49ers. 9 plays, 75 yards. Ricky Pearsall with 2 catches. Christian McCaffrey with an explosive 16-yard run, and then the 6-yard touchdown to give the 49ers a 21-14 lead.
I'll tell you what, Abe, since the opening play, and unfortunately it was a pick six, Chicago scores, very first play of the game. This 49ers offense has absolutely been on a heater. They had 187 yards of offense in the first quarter alone. That was before the Ricky Pearsall 13-yard zone beater and the CMC detonation for 16 yards up the middle, and then the touchdown run around the corner.
Eddie Piñeiro's going to kick it away for the 49ers, left to right. Devin Duvernay and Josh Blackwell back deep. Blackwell's had a couple of hesitating returns. This time he takes it and kneels it in the end zone.
I think he got the memo from Richard Hightower, the special teams coach.
The former 49ers special teams coach. Today's 49ers game versus the Bears is presented by U.S. Bank. 21-14 the lead. A win today, a win next week, and the 49ers would secure the 1 seed in the NFC and have a chance to do something no team has ever done, and that's host in their home stadium all the way to the Super Bowl.
I'll tell you what, they have played more 5-man front and traditional 4-3 defense, 4 D linemen and 3 linebackers with Gifford out there on the field than they've played all year.
This is just the 12th offensive snap for the Bears. Caleb Williams takes from under center, turns, gives Kyle Monangai. Monangai breaks through a hole, one-on-one with Jair Brown, and Jair Brown saves a touchdown at midfield, but a pickup of 18 yards on first down for the Bears.
Boy, this guy reminds me of Isaiah Pacheco, how he runs. Kalia Davis had an opportunity to get it, but he hesitated and fell back inside. He was playing it perfectly. Diamador Lenore misses the tackle. And Monangai looked like he had an opportunity to shake Jair Brown and cut one too many times and cut right back into him.
First and 10 for the Bears at the Niner 47-yard line. Deep drop for Williams. Now he's going to spray it out to Monangai. Midfield in the flat. Breaks one, breaks 2 tackles. And Darrell Luter comes up to get him, but not before the Bears pick up a first down to the 49ers 36-yard line. A pickup of 11. Under 13 to go in the second quarter. The 49ers lead by 7. Jumbo now with an extra offensive lineman for the Bears. 49ers forced 3 and outs on the first 2 defensive possessions. The Bears scored on the last one and now have moved quickly into 49ers territory. Caleb Williams under center, hard count, jump, flags, free play. Williams from the logo. Williams looking, no pressure. Williams heaves it down the field to the end zone, and it's caught. Colston Loveland with a touchdown. They'll check on this penalty, but it certainly looked like it was the 49ers offsides.
Offside. Defense number 93. Up on the 2-6 line. Result of the play is a touchdown.
Wow. 2 huge touchdown passes for Caleb Williams now. A 35-yard play to Burden and a 36-yard touchdown on this drive to Loveland.
Yeah, and again, they're throwing it out of the XO, the extra offensive lineman on the field. It's a free play the whole way, and Colston Loveland just adjusts his route accordingly and then runs back across the field. Tatum Bethune cannot stay with him, and Caleb Williams put it right on the money again.
Who would for 5.5 seconds? Right. Cairo Santos with the point after. Good. Oh. Well, we said this game's a big one, and these 2 teams have played to the moment. It's 21-21 here with 12:20 to go in the second quarter. The Bears know if they win, they can clinch the NFC North for the first time since 2018. The 49ers need to win to keep their positioning for the top seed in the NFC and an NFC West title alive. Back and forth we go. Kyle Monangai started that drive with an explosive run. Both teams have hit explosives on the ground, but we have seen on display why Caleb Williams, the arm of a number one pick on a couple touchdown throws.
He's got an absolute rocket, and again, at that time he peeled out to the right, but set his feet and then just ripped it in the scramble drill to Colston Loveland. And a good job by the rookie, who is a very good receiver out of Michigan. They get in those multiple tight end sets and extra offensive lineman sets and then throw the ball very effectively out of it.
Toyota scoring drive summary. That was 3 plays, 65 yards for the Bears. Colston Loveland, the 10th overall pick, the tight end, taken ahead of Tyler Warren, the tight end who the 49ers saw last week, a member of the Colts. Now Santos to kick it away. A line drive sidewinder. This is going to be Sky Moore, who takes it head of steam at the 10. Sky Moore across the 25, runs into his own man, and then he gets swarmed at the 27-yard line. And here comes Brock Purdy and the 49ers offense again.
All right, there seemed like there was a nice crease up inside there in between the numbers and the hash marks, but Braden Willis could not make his block. And Sky Moore ended up cutting, as you said, right up into his own player, and it was Braden Willis.
Christian McCaffrey, 10 carries for 82 yards in this game. Brock Purdy has 3 carries for 18 yards. Each has a rushing touchdown. Jake Tonjes, the leading receiver for the 49ers so far tonight with 4 catches. 1st and 10, San Francisco. Again, no Trent Williams. Austin Pleasance has replaced the star left tackle after an injury on the first play of the game. Christian McCaffrey stutter step and runs into a pile and gets 4 yards on first down for the 49ers to their own 32-yard line. 12 minutes to go, second quarter, tied at 21.
And that time they used Juwan Jennings kind of in the George Kittle role, just motioning him back into the backfield and inserting up into the middle of the line of scrimmage. Split the flow the other way with Juice. Kyle Juszczyk leading the way. Well defended and stacked up inside by the Bears. Gets 4 yards.
Ricky Pearsall, Jake Tonjes to the left. Juwan Jennings, who has yet to have a catch, is out to the right. Juszczyk in motion, and out of the pistol, Purdy fakes a flip, now throws. There is Tonjes going down to make a really difficult catch across the 40, and it's a first down for the 49ers. A pickup of 10 yards. Just plug in Jake Tonjes and watch him go.
Yeah, and a good job in misdirection by the offense, and Kyle Shanahan calling the play. A fake toss out to the left. Tonjes coming back against the grain on a shallow cross. Brock put it right on him, and he reached down and just snatched it. Another strong catch for 88.
Purdy is now under center. Juszczyk again in motion. Brock turns and gives. Christian McCaffrey tries to cut it back. Is able to push forward for 3 yards to the 49ers' own 45-yard line. And it's 2nd and 7 coming up. Under 11 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Tied at 21.
I'll tell you, so far so good for Austin Pleasance, who is handling his job and doing a very good job of it, staying locked up on the defensive lineman and getting pushed.
Pleasance has played more snaps on offense tonight than he had all year for the 49ers. This is the 30th play coming up. He played 21 offensive snaps for San Francisco this season. Purdy takes it from under center. A lot of misdirection. Here's Sky Moore, end around, gets a couple of blocks. Sky Moore up the left numbers, tries to turn the corner and does. A first down into Bears territory, down to the Chicago 45-yard line. He got blocks from Juszczyk and Jennings back behind the line of scrimmage, and that's a pickup of 10.
Right, and could not scheme it up any better in terms of the 2 blocks that seal the 2 blitzers coming off the edge. Kyle Juszczyk and Juwan Jennings both get seal blocks. Perfectly timed for Sky Moore, who rips right around him to get past midfield.
Man, when he turns that corner, he looks like he's on a punt return.
The sky is not the limit. He has got juice.
Here's a play action for Purdy on first down. Rolling out to his right on the boot. Pressured! And he goes down from the backside. He gets sacked. Austin Booker closed quickly as Purdy tried to set up, and it's a loss of 7 yards.
And Brock it was well covered. He was waiting for, I think, Juwan Jennings down the middle to open up. And good thing Brock's got eyes in the back of his head, because he felt Booker coming and just dipped at the last second, or that is a spinal tap.
Remember, this is the team that knocked Jordan Love out last week in that win over the Packers. Lost a 7-second negative play for the 49ers. So into their own territory again. Purdy drops back, throws middle. Christian McCaffrey makes the catch and gets almost all of it back, a pickup of 15 yards. And with that reception, Christian McCaffrey sets a single-season 49ers record for catches by a running back. It's his 93rd of the year, eclipsing the mark of 92 from Roger Craig back in 1985.
Oh, and a great route, too. Just running and just stacked up over there on the edge with another receiver, and just releases and runs a choice route inside of Tremaine Edmonds, and Brock Purdy puts it right on him, right on time.
Makes it 3rd and 3 at the Bears' 37-yard line. Purdy's under center. Hard count for Brock. Just over 8 minutes to go, second quarter, and now flags.
Timeout.
And the Niners took a timeout before that penalty came in.
Timeout of a half, San Francisco.
They've got one left. 3rd and 3, 8:10 to go, second quarter, 21 apiece. Bears get the ball first in the second half. Chicago got a pick six on the opening play of the game. The 49ers then scored 14 unanswered. Both teams have proven to be explosive offensively to get this game knotted at 21. No George Kittle, who entered the night with a chance at history, injured last week in Indianapolis with that ankle sprain, and then Trent Williams a hamstring injury on the first play of the game. '49ers have run more than twice as many plays as the Bears in this first half. The Bears have 14 offensive plays, but 2 touchdowns of 35 and 36 yards. 3rd down and 3, 49ers at the Chicago 38-yard line. Purdy's in the shotgun with McCaffrey beside him, takes the snap, wants to throw. Purdy looking, throws it, far sideline, tied up is Tonjes, and it's broken up, incomplete. Tonjes was tied up with Jaquan Brisker, good coverage, and it's 4th and 3, and the 49ers offense looks like it's staying out.
And Brock Purdy threw the back shoulder, but didn't throw it back shoulder enough, because Jake Tonjes and it's man coverage, and Brisker's all over him. He's on the upfield shoulder. Brock did not get it back near the sideline enough, so not enough of the back shoulder, and allowed Brisker to make a play on the football.
4th and 3 for the 49ers. 3 wide receivers plus Tonjes McCaffrey beside Purdy in the shotgun. They need to get to the 35. Here's the snap. Purdy wants to throw. Hits his back foot. Throws middle. First down. Ricky Pearsall up the right hash. Ricky coming across down to the 25-yard line of the Bears. Another clutch catch for Ricky tonight.
And another strong catch with Nashawn Wright all over him. Good little release and a cut at the top of his route. And Brock could not throw it any better to Ricky Pearsall in between the 2 hash marks.
A 13-yard catch for Pearsall. He's got 3 catches tonight of 13 or better. 1st and 10 at the 25. Purdy takes from under center, turns, gives. McCaffrey running right, gets swarmed and brought down. But a pickup of 4 yards for Christian before he's finally tackled at the 20. Put the nose of the football in the Toyota red zone. 7 minutes and 10 seconds to go here in the first half. It's 21-21. Kyle Shanahan relaying the play into Brock Purdy, who gives it to his teammates, and the 49ers break the huddle and set up at the 20-yard line. 3 wide receivers in the game, and Brian Robinson beside Purdy in the shotgun. He takes the shotgun snap, gives to Robinson. He cuts it up inside the 20, trying to churn forward, gets 3 yards.
It's going to set up about a 3rd and 1, I would think, is what it looks like. 3rd and 2. But B-Rob is feeling it too, Brian Robinson. They hold the backside end just enough with the zone read action to open a lane up for Brian Robinson, who cuts up inside and is able to stay on his feet, and eventually 3 Bears get him down. 3rd and 2.
You're right, Tim. 3rd and 2. They got to get it to the 14-yard line. The ball's at the 16-yard line. McCaffrey back in there beside Purdy, who takes the shotguns, gives to Christian, swipes the defender. McCaffrey up the middle, and that's a first down to the 10, maybe the 9-yard line. It is a sweet display from number 23 tonight.
I'll tell you this is the best he has looked all year with his urgency and his cutting ability and just detonating in the backfield. I mean, it is one outstanding hard cut after another.
12th play of the drive coming up. First and goal, 49ers. Tie game, just over 5.5 in the first half remaining. McCaffrey behind Purdy, who's under center. Juice goes in motion. Here's the toss. McCaffrey running right, cuts it up, and then goes down, loses a yard. Second and goal from the 11 coming up. Under 5.5 to go in the second quarter. McCaffrey now with 15 carries, and I think he's back down to 99 yards after that loss of 1, but he'd hit 100 yards in the first half. Call it 98 yards now for Christian in this half. He gets a rest with Brian Robinson in. 3 wide receivers plus Tonjes.
Get Juwan Jennings going.
He's in the slot to the left. Shotgun to Purdy. Looking left. Purdy throws. There's Juwan Jennings. Makes the catch, hit hard at the 7-yard line. And it's now third down and goal.
I'll tell you what, I saw it from up here in terms of the way that it looked. And if Brock just either pumps or holds it a little bit longer, Nashawn Wright is not playing the go route out there with DeMarcus Robinson. Would have been an easy pitch and catch touchdown.
Tied at 21, 4.5 remaining second quarter. Tonjes to the left, Jennings and Robinson and Pearsall right. Purdy in the shotgun with McCaffrey beside him. Third and goal. Purdy takes the snap. Looking, throws, end zone, and it's intercepted. Flag down, picked off in the end zone by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Hopefully this penalty's against the Bears.
I think it is.
If the play stands, it would be the second pick of the
day. It's on the Bears.
Well, that is great news.
It reveals the Bears, hands to the face, defense number 35. It's a 5-yard penalty enforcement, a previous block, and then please an automatic first down.
So it's on C.J. Gardner-Johnson, who had the interception. That was third down. It's a 5-yard penalty, and now first and goal, 49ers.
Yeah, and takes the interception off the board. 49ers running a bunch set with 3 guys, and they got Ricky Pearsall right on the snap. As Ricky's trying to release, Juwan was on a pivot route. That ball sailed on him. That's what allowed the Bears to get an interception on the play.
14th play of the drive coming up. Tied at 21. Fresh set of downs for the 49ers just outside the 3-yard line. McCaffrey behind Purdy. Purdy is under center. He takes the snap, gives to Christian. Christian running left, ties up, and brought down after he spins forward. Maybe a yard. And it's second and goal coming up. Maybe just back to the line of scrimmage. The ball's at the 4-yard line.
Well, and the Bears were all over that in terms of Dennis Allen knew which way that ball was going. He had every guy slanting in that direction to stop Christian McCaffrey. Might be time for a keeper here shortly.
8+ minutes on this drive for the 49ers. They've got over 20 minutes of possession to the Bears under 6 minutes of possession. But the game's tied at 21.
They got 285 yards of offense already. Kyle's going to call a timeout, I think.
And that's what he does. Uses his second timeout here with 3:27 to go.
Second charge timeout of the half, San Francisco.
Well, Shanahan loves to end the half with the football. I don't think he can squeeze 3:27 out of this drive, but he does want to make sure he gets points here. Second and goal coming up at the 3. 21-21. This is all you can ask for from a primetime game. It's the 5th the Niners have played this year. They're 4-0 in prime time, and perhaps if they win it, they could end up back in prime time next Sunday night with first place in the NFC on the line against the Seahawks. Long way to go tonight. 8:53. That's how much time this drive has taken up. There's now 3:27 left in the second quarter. The score's tied at 21. Ball is between the 3 and the 4-yard line on the left hash. Purdy's in the shotgun with McCaffrey beside him. Now Purdy approaches the line of scrimmage, and McCaffrey shifts to Brock's left. 2 wide receivers right. Here's the shotgun snap. Brock is going to keep it. Brock is running left. Brock is to the end zone, and he's in again. Give him another. Touchdown, 49ers.
Tremendous play call and then the execution from Brock Purdy, because it's actually fairly well defended. Byard is late getting over in the lane. Brock is able to cut off a very good block by Luke Farrell and easily skip into the end zone. They got the defensive end surfing down the field. Not great eyes by Montez Sweat, who they've moved over to right defensive end, and Brock Purdy just made him pay with some wiggle.
Pinheiro with the extra point. Good. 3:23 to go in the first half. Brock Purdy has 2 rushing touchdowns in this game, and the 49ers are back in front. San Francisco 28, Chicago 21. We're back to Levi Stadium on the U.S. Bank 49ers radio network.
In San Francisco, every day feels like a highlight reel. From unforgettable neighborhood experiences to legendary moments on the field, this is where passion, innovation, and culture collide. Whether you're here for the game, the food, or the culture, San Francisco delivers memories that last a lifetime. It's not real until you believe. Believe in San Francisco. See why the world comes here to compete, to create, and to celebrate by planning your next visit at sftravel.com. Have you been hurt or injured? If so, call Venardi Zerata, your faithful Bay Area injury attorneys fighting for justice. A local law firm with a winning reputation who only gets paid if you win. Call Venardi Zerata now at 1-800-JUSTICE for your free consultation. That's 1-800-JUSTICE. Let Venardi Zerata fight for the compensation you deserve. Call 1-800-JUSTICE now for your free, no-obligation consultation. That's 1-800-JUSTICE. Venardi Zerata, official sponsors of the San Francisco 49ers. Go for the win at Grayton Resort and Casino. Experience California's premier entertainment destination with luxurious accommodations, world-class spa, live entertainment, and the hottest slots and table games. Plus, a spring 2026 expansion featuring non-smoking gaming, signature restaurants, and an immersive sports bar. Perfect for game day gatherings and unforgettable nights out. Turn every play into a win. Right in the heart of Sonoma wine country. Grayton Resort and Casino. Proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers.
Dignity Health is proud to be the official healthcare partner of the San Francisco 49ers and Levi Stadium. On or off the field, our doctors, nurses, and care teams work together to help our patients feel their best. From emergency and advanced cardiac services to maternity, orthopedics, cancer care, and more. We're your partner in health and wellness. Learn more about us at dignityhealth.org. Dignity Health. Hello, human kindness.
U.S. Bank and the 49ers know no one wins alone. Every play, every plan, every goal takes a team. Join the official bank of the 49ers.
.323 to go here in the second quarter. 49ers leading the Bears 28-21. That's right, that's a second quarter score, 28-21. Toyota scoring drive summary for the 49ers. 8 minutes and 57 seconds. 15-play drive, resulting in Brock Purdy's second rushing touchdown of the night. Eddie Pinheiro to kick it away to Josh Blackwell and Devin Duvernay. Left to right, and it'll be Duvernay, who's dangerous, who takes it, bringing it up the left numbers, angling towards the sideline. Duvernay across the 30. Flag comes in behind the play.
Yeah, that's going to be a holding call, I believe, on Josh Blackwell, I think. Somebody out on the edge on Darrell Luter trying to block him.
Going to return, holding, receiving team number 21. This is a 10-yard penalty, first down.
What big possession here. If you're Chicago, you get the ball first to start the second half. These teams have exchanged points ever since Chicago went 3 and out on their first 2 opening offensive drives. The Bears had a pick 6 to start the game, but they've only run 14 offensive plays in this first half. They've been explosive. That's why they got 21 points. Caleb Williams on first down. Straight drop. Pressured. Escapes the pocket to the right. C.J. West in pursuit, but Caleb's legs are no match, and he hurries over to the 22-yard line for a short gain. He steps out of bounds there with the 3:06 and ticking here in the second quarter.
And a good job by D. Winters, really, as he's reading. There's nobody to cover, so he just follows Caleb Williams, comes all the way from the opposite side of the field, and forces Caleb Williams out of bounds with only a 2-yard gain.
Caleb Williams in the shotgun. DeAndre Swift, who only has one carry in this game, beside him. At his own 22-yard line, second down. Tosses to Swift, running right, cuts it up, big hole. Bryce Huff comes up to make the tackle, but a first down run across their own 30 to the 31-yard line for the Bears. And we're under 2.5 and ticking remaining in the second quarter. 49ers lead by 7.
And a lot like the 49ers plays, that downhill toss where they toss it to the running back and it's Swift, but instead of taking it outside, he goes downhill and catches the 49ers in a blitz up front with Alfred Collins coming inside on a stunt.
First and 10 Bears, their own 31. Williams is under center. Shouting an audible at the line of scrimmage. Brings a man in motion. He's got Swift behind him, the deep back. He's not going to snap this, and we hit the 2-minute warning.
This is the 2-minute warning.
28-21 49ers, and we're back to Levi Stadium. This 2-minute warning is sponsored by Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee. One internet price, no surprises, no scrambling. Right after these messages.
Hey, Chuck, what does it cost to apply for a signature loan at DLC?
It's 100% free to apply for a loan. There's no application fees, no doc fees, no origination fees, no fee fees, nothing. Not even prepayment fees. On top of paying back your principal, of course, the only thing we charge is interest at Dollar Loan Center, and only exactly for how long you keep the loan out.
Even if I apply just to see how much I qualify for?
Exactly, and we encourage that. Your interest accrues daily instead of compounding weekly, so it gives you the freedom to control your own payoff date.
Thanks, Chuck. Dollar Loan Center has over 60 locations, or you can go to don'tbebroke.com and get fully funded from the comfort of your smartphone. New customers enjoy 1 week free interest, and you can get up to $5,000 in minutes.
Licensed by Nevada Financial Institutions Division. Subject to approval, limitations may apply. See website for details.
Thought it was a rash, but my doctor said it was a tick bite. Ticks can spread Lyme disease and other illnesses, leading to chronic health issues.
My brother was always having asthma flare-ups. Turns out a roach problem at home was causing it.
Allergens left behind by roaches and rodents are a major driver of asthma attacks.
When I had a fever and body aches, I never thought it was West Nile virus.
Mosquitoes breed in standing water and can spread serious diseases. Get the facts at pestworld.org.
I'm Awake 54 wrote online. The Valley Auto Mall in Henderson opened my eyes to some super deals. I'm #on it. Don't get caught napping. Click or visit the Valley Auto Mall today.
Conversation without consternation. The Middle Ground with Tom Latiza. Weekday mornings from 8 to 9 on AM 670 KMZQ. Talk radio done right.
Most anything you need for game day delivered with Uber Eats, official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now.
The Bears have already won the NFC North thanks to the Packers' loss yesterday, but they're looking for more. They need help, but they hope to be the 1 seed, but they can help themselves by beating the 49ers tonight. The 49ers don't need anybody else's help. Win tonight, win next week, and they're the top seed in the NFC. Long way to go here at Levi's. 2 minutes left in the first half, 28-21 49ers. First and 10 Bears at their own 31-yard line. Williams is in the pistol with Swift behind him. Williams has already thrown 2 touchdowns in this first half. He takes the shotgun snap and gives it to Swift, running right, and he's only going to get 3 yards. 49ers defense ready for him. Jordan Elliott right there along with big Alfred Collins, and it's second down, and the clock's still running. Bears have all 3 of their timeouts, and the 49ers have 1.
Yeah, well played by everybody at the point of attack. The 2 players you just mentioned and Keon White out on the edge, just absolutely setting it hard on the tight end, Colston Loveland.
Second down for Chicago. 7 yards to go at their own 34. Empty backfield shotgun to Williams. He takes the snap and drops back and looks, and now it rolls out to the right and cuts it loose too high, and Loveland open. But he also had Alfred Collins in his face, and now it's third down and 7 to go with 1:21.
And no doubt Alfred Collins had an impact on that play as he came off the line of scrimmage, came off early enough to make sure he kept contained and got outside of it and affected that throw of Caleb Williams, who just had to throw it away.
Well, the Bears throw here on 3rd and 7. Niners have one timeout left. 1:21 to go in the half. Bears get it first in the second half.
49ers showing blitz and man coverage.
Caleb Williams empty in the shotgun. Here comes pressure up the middle. Williams running to his right. He's got to heave it downfield. Nobody there, out of bounds. Pressure from the 49ers causes the punt. Big defensive stand, and the offense has got a chance to score again before the half.
Boy, what a terrific call from Robert Saleh, and good coverage supporting it, but the Bears were not ready for what the 49ers just brought to the table. All kinds of twists. Keon White comes free right up the gut. He and Sam Okawanu off the left side. Keon White off the right, working a stunt up inside. Both came free.
So now here's the punt from the Bears, going left to right to Sky Moore. This is way up in the air. Sky Moore backpedaling, and he makes the catch at the 9 as he gets hit, able to hold on to the football. That ball hung up forever, and so the 49ers have a long way to go. From their own 9-yard line, they take over with a timeout, and 1:06 remaining in the second quarter. 49ers lead 28-21, and we're back on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
Hey, it's George Kittle from the San Francisco 49ers. When it's game day, winning isn't just about the plays, it's about the vibe. From the line of scrimmage to tailgating at the stadium or cheering from a backyard barbecue, it's important to bring your A game. Me, I show up wearing Levi's, the perfect play of comfort, performance, and style. Levi's and the Niners are a winning combination every snap. So grab yours at Levi.com or at a store near you. Suit up in Levi's and make your game day legendary.
Get your game on at Safeway. Now through December 30th, earn 4x 4U points on hundreds of participating items and redeem for a chance to win $500 in groceries or 49ers experiences. Download the 4X coupon in the Safeway app and shop participating items to start earning points today. The more items you shop, the more 4X 4U points you'll earn. It's game on at Safeway.
All right, team, it's game time. Blue 42, California Ace scratch right on 1.
Wait, what play is that?
Keep up, man. He said play scratchers from the California Lottery.
Oh.
With the new San Francisco 49er scratchers, it's always a great call.
For sure.
On 1. Ready, set,
Play the new Game Day Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Throughout history, people have relied on trusted partners to answer the call. Sometimes at work, other times when relaxing. And today, it's no different. Only now, a new kind of beast answers back. Meet the Toyota Tacoma, boldly designed, loaded with technology, and built with the power and reliability you'd expect from a Toyota truck. When the call comes, Tacoma is ready to answer. Toyota, let's go places. Visit Toyota.com for details.
U.S. Bank and the 49ers know no one wins alone. Every play, every plan, every goal takes a team. Join the official bank of the 49ers.
.106 to go here in the second quarter. 28-21, 49ers lead. Tim, Bears have all three of their timeouts on defense.
Yeah, and the 49ers are undefeated when finishing the first half with the football. So see if they ground and pound here and play it safe as they line up here in shotgun, looking like they're going to throw it and run it and force the Bears to use those timeouts. Let's see what they got.
From their own 9-yard line, Purdy takes the snap. He's in his end zone. He wants to throw. He's pressured. He escapes. Purdy's now going to run it. He gets out to the 10-yard line and gets ripped down from behind by Sweat at the 11. Ooh.
I told you they were going to run it.
First charge timeout on behalf Chicago.
Chicago takes a timeout. Purdy was in the danger zone, in the end zone there, and then got ripped down by Sweat from behind. Brock has run it successfully today. That was pure survival for 2 yards. And as you heard, Chicago takes the timeout with 57 seconds.
Boy, and you see a good illustration of Montez Sweat and how he can run. Remember, he was a first-round pick of the Washington Commanders, and when he came out of college at 260 pounds, he runs 4.45. He can fly. And that was on full display right there as he was tracking Brock down from behind, and Brock was able to get his legs out from under him and almost do a baseball slide, so no damage.
Second down and 8 for the 49ers. 57 seconds remaining in the half. They're at their own 11. McCaffrey is beside Purdy in the shotgun. He takes, pumps, now gives, delay handoff. Christian McCaffrey running right up the right hash across the 15 to the 17. And it'll bring up 3rd and 2 for the 49ers as the Bears use their second timeout with 52 seconds remaining in the first half.
Right, good play call, pump draw. So it's a little delayed draw. Brock fakes like he's throwing, hands it to McCaffrey, and gets some good blocks, one from Pooney and one from Jake Tonjes up on the linebacker, so they could get to this 3rd and short.
49ers 4 of 6 on 3rd down so far tonight. During the 5-game winning streak that the 49ers are on, they are leading the NFL in 3rd down conversions. Entering play in the last 5, they've converted 57% of their 3rd downs, and that success has continued. A big 3rd and 2 coming up from their own 17-yard line.
Which has really allowed them to stick with it. And the running game's been going great tonight, but the last 5 wins, 30 runs in each and every game. We know that's the recipe for victory, and converting 3rd down really allows them to get that volume of runs.
Empty backfield for Purdy, who's in the shotgun here on 3rd down and 2. He takes the snap. 4-man rush. Purdy throws over the middle, caught. Tonjes snagged it, and a first down for Jake Tonjes. That ball was in the danger zone, and then Tonjes snatched it out of the air, moved across the 20-yard line, and now the 49ers are going to hurry up at their own 22.
Really a good job by Tonjes, who blocks and then releases.
Now Purdy throws again, and that is caught over the middle to Marcus Robinson for 5 yards out to their own 27-yard line. Clock at 24 seconds, each team with a timeout. Second down for the 49ers. Purdy's in the shotgun. He takes the snap. 4-man rush again. He's got plenty of time. He throws, check down Christian. He's got it, and he's across the 30. First down to the 33-yard line. And Kyle Shanahan will use his last timeout with 12 seconds remaining in the half.
3rd and final team timeout, San Francisco.
So 49ers did well to avoid giving it back to Chicago. It's going to be tough to get something done here with no timeouts. They're at their own 33-yard line. You figure, you need to get it to the other. Well, we saw them try a 64-yarder with Eddie last week that hit the upright in Indy. So can you get into Piñeiro's field goal range? His season long is 59 yards, which would mean you got to get to the other 41-yard line, which is about, 10, 27, 28 yards away.
It's going to take a big explosive, no question about it, and they're going to have to do it with no timeouts left and get it out of bounds. They're going to have to do it within 12 seconds or 11 seconds.
First down and 10 at their own 33-yard line for the 49ers. 12 seconds remain in the half. Pump, draw. Christian McCaffrey running right up the gut. First down, McCaffrey out to midfield at the 50. Clock is at 5. Clock is at 4, 3, 2, 1. They're not going to get it off. And that is how the first half will end. They don't score, but they end with the football and with the lead as we hit the break here at Levi Stadium. It's 28-21 49ers.
And they are detonating. They have got 5 explosive runs already in this game. Christian McCaffrey in the blocking. This is the best it's been all year. Blockers are finishing. CMC is detonating with wicked cuts in eluding Bears defenders.
Christian McCaffrey has a 41-yard run today. It's part of the 121 yards he's rushed for tonight for the 49ers, who lost Trent Williams on the opening play, which was a pick 6 for the Bears. They led 7-0 early. As we hit the break, the 49ers lead 28-21. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the U.S. Bank San Francisco 49ers Radio Network.
You're listening to San Francisco 49ers football on AM 670, KMZQ, Las Vegas.
49ers playing for the top seed of the NFC and looking like a top seed so far tonight. They lead the Bears 28-21. It is halftime. Adam Copeland will have today's United Airlines 49ers halftime report right after this short break on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
Brian Murphy here for Provident Credit Union. And let's talk savings. If you want a smart way to grow your money short term, Provident Credit Union has you covered with Pick a Term certificates. Choose 3, 6, or 12-month terms and earn up to 3.40% annual percentage yield, a high dividend rate that can help you reach your goals faster. Newsweek named Provident one of America's best regional credit unions for 2025, so you know your money is in good hands. Whether it's unexpected expenses, a big purchase, or extra financial flexibility, Provident makes it easy to hit your short-term goals. Their financial coaches are on your team, helping you plan smart and stay ahead. So if you're ready to grow your savings, check out Provident Credit Union's Pick a Term certificates. Visit providentcu.org or your local branch to get started. Rate is effective November 15th, 2025. Minimum balance of $10,000. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. Federally insured by the NCUA. Provident Credit Union. Discover the best in retail and business banking right here in your community. Start your savings today.
To the United Airlines Halftime Report.
Touchdown! San Francisco!
Here's your host, Adam Copeland.
Back here from Levi Stadium, the Niners lead it 28-21 at the end of the first half, and it was an eventful first half for the 49ers and for the Chicago Bears. Both teams 11-4, looking to cement their spot in the NFC playoff picture, where both teams have already locked up playoff berths. The 49ers looking to keep alive their opportunity for a number one seed, but they'll have to be victorious in this one. Let's get right into it here with today's rundown from how the game shook out in the first half. Again, 28-21 in favor of the 49ers. Well, we talked about how in the pregame show, the Bears allow the fewest points of any team in all of the NFL on opening drives this season, just 10 points allowed. They've gone 7 consecutive drives with games without allowing an opening score drive on defense, and they kept that streak alive today. The first play from scrimmage today, Brock Purdy drops back to pass, and the Bears flip the script.
McCaffrey beside Purdy out of the shotgun. He takes the snap, throws quick, and it's intercepted. Deflected and intercepted. The Bears are racing the other way on the first play of the game. T.J. Edwards with a pick six.
Yeah, that's how it sounded early in the game. First play from scrimmage, Brock Purdy throws a pick six. T.J. Edwards takes it the other way. The Bears are on the board early without having to run an offensive play, but the 49ers wasted no time. On their second drive, which was really their first opportunity to come back down and score, Purdy hits Jake Tonjes in for Kittle with an 18-yard completion that puts them into Bears territory. Then 3rd and 2 from the 26. Purdy hits Demarcus Robinson for 25 yards to the 1-yard line, and then it's Jake Tonjes who finishes it off.
High formation, Juice, then McCaffrey. Purdy takes, drops back, rolling left, pressured, flicks it into the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown. Touchdown, 49ers!
Niners tied immediately at 2 on their second drive of the game. The Bears end up punting a 3-and-out on their first drive. The Niners come right back, and they end up punting on their third drive of the game. Bears punt on their second drive of the game, so they've run 6 plays at this point and punted after 6 total plays, 2 3-and-outs. The Niners weren't done. A 3-play, 66-yard drive ends in a Brock Purdy touchdown run on their 4th drive of the game. Brock Purdy scampers into the end zone.
1st and goal at the 10. Purdy from under center, turns, play action, rolling to his left, flips his hips, looks like he wants to run, now he tucks it, looking for the end zone! Touchdown!
By the way, on that drive, it was set up that score by a 41-yard Christian McCaffrey run, the longest run by him or any 49er in 2025. The longest run previous to that was a 26-yard scamper by Brock Purdy a couple of weeks ago against the Tennessee Titans. Well, the Bears then decided they were going to get their offense going. Their third drive, they scored quick. They go 5 plays, 77 yards. Chicago gets their first down of the game on that drive. Tatum Bethune gets called for a low hit on Loveland. The next play, 1st and 10 from the 35. It's Caleb Williams to Luther Burton.
24-yard play, the penalty after the completion. Now a deep shot to the end zone, and it's caught for a Bears touchdown.
Well, you know, the Niners had to answer. They come out on their 5th drive. Purdy hits Pearsall for a 30-yard gain, his longest of the day. He then hits Pearsall for 13 yards. Christian McCaffrey carries left for 16, and then it's 1st and goal from the 5. Christian McCaffrey now has a touchdown in 6 consecutive games after this one.
At the 6-yard line, Purdy takes and tosses. McCaffrey running right behind Juszczyk. McCaffrey breaks into the end zone at the right pylon for a touchdown.
At that point, the Niners go back up 21-14. The Bears answered right back. Caleb Williams, a 36-yard touchdown pass to Colson Loveland. That put the game at 21-21. The Niners then had to respond yet again, and Brock Purdy marches the team down on a 15-play, 72-yard drive. They pick up a 4th and 3 from the Chicago 38. Then Christian McCaffrey picks up another first down on 3rd and 2. He goes over 100 yards for the half. Then 2nd and goal from the 3. It's Brock Purdy with the keeper.
And McCaffrey shifts to Brock's left. 2 wide receivers right. Here's the shotgun snap. Brock is going to keep it. Brock is running left. Brock is to the end zone. And he's in again.
That was the final score of the first half for either team. All touchdowns in the first half. The Niners, by the way, did end their streak of consecutive drives, 21. That opening drive snapped that streak of 21 consecutive drives with a score, but they did put up 28 points in the first half. We'll be back with more of today's United Airlines 49ers halftime report right after these messages.
Hey, everybody.
So Pure Talk just had their best year ever and asked me if I'd like to thank their customers on their behalf for being so awesome. I said sure. It's important to say thanks, especially this time of year, which is why, as one of their many satisfied customers, I should probably thank Pure Talk first for keeping their customer service in this country and for providing hundreds of American jobs. I appreciate that. I also appreciate their Roundup program, which makes it easy to support America's Warrior Partnership and join the fight against veteran suicide. And I love that Pure Talk donated 1,000 hand-sewn Made-in-America flags to veterans around Independence Day. And, of course, I really appreciate their generous support of my own foundation, MicroWorks, and their commitment to help us train the next generation of skilled workers. Having said all that, it's now my pleasure, on behalf of everyone at Pure Talk, to thank you sincerely for choosing to do business with an American wireless company that actually stands for something. And one more thing. Merry Christmas.
The United Airlines halftime report now continues. Once again, here's Adam Copeland.
Back here with your halftime report. Niners lead at 28-21 at the half. The Bears will receive the second half kickoff. Today's halftime stats are sponsored by SAP, the official statistics and analytics provider of the 49ers. Well, some individual stats here. Brock Purdy on the first snap of the game for the Niners throws a pick six, gets batted up into the air, intended for Jennings, goes the other way for the first score of the day, a touchdown. But Brock, on the day, pretty good after that. 14 of 20 in the first half, 164 yards and a touchdown pass. He also has a rushing touchdown. Brock Purdy, a couple of rushing touchdowns, 5 carries for 23. A keeper there made it 28-21 near the end of the first half. So he's got 5 for 23 and 2 touchdowns on the ground. Christian McCaffrey, 18 carries in the first half for 121 yards on the ground, the most he's had in the first half of any game this season. Also added a 41-yard run, his longest of the year, and a touchdown. He's now scored in 6 consecutive games. He's got 17 total touchdowns on the season, and he is over 1,000 yards rushing as of last week. Ricky Pearsall returned to action today. 3 catches for him on 5 targets, 57 yards. And Jake Tonjes filling in for George Kittle, looking really good in the pass game. 6 catches on 8 targets for 53 yards and a touchdown. On the other side of things, Caleb Williams looked pretty efficient, 6 of 12 in the first half until that final drive for the Bears, 108 and 2 touchdowns, 1 of 36 yards, 1 of 35 yards. The run game is supposed to be the dominant element of this Bears offense. Monangai just 3 attempts for 24 yards, Swift 3 attempts for 20 yards, Williams 1 for 2. Now, the team stats aren't going to tell the story here because of the difference in time of possession. The Niners almost 22 minutes in the first half to just 8 of the Bears. They picked up 22 first downs at the 49ers, and most importantly, 5 of 7 on third down. They're averaging 7 yards a play. They went for 173 on the ground in the first half to 157 through the air. The halftime injury report is sponsored by Dignity Health, official healthcare partners of the 49ers. Well, the only injury really to report in the first half happened on the first play of the game. It was that play where Brock Purdy threw the interception that went for a pick six to T.J. Edwards. Trent Williams left the game, went into the blue medical tent. It was reported that he had a hamstring injury and was questionable to return. He has not returned, so there hasn't been an update yet on Trent Williams, and that's basically all we've got. At one point, Ricky Pearsall did leave as well to have his ankle retaped, but he re-entered the game and is having a pretty nice first half. So Brock Purdy snaps the streak of 21 consecutive drives with the opening interception. 21 straight drives with a score with that opening drive interception, but they have the lead at the half, 28-21. The Bears will receive the second half kickoff. However, the Niners are 7-0 this year when finishing the first half with the ball. How about that? Even though they're kicking it away to start the second half. The second half action with Tim Ryan and Guy Haberman is coming up right after these messages.
Broadcasting live on the world-famous Las Vegas Strip from the studios of Sam & Nash Injury Law. Because you deserve what's right. AM 670 KMZQ is locally owned and operated by Kemp Broadcasting and Digital Outdoors.
This holiday season, AutoNation is unwrapping the biggest gift of all. The car you actually want with zero down and no payments for 90 days. With our coast-to-coast inventory of nearly 100,000 new and used cars, trucks, and crossovers, you'll find exactly what you're looking for. Zero down, no payments until April. That's the deal you deserve on the car you love. Hurry to your nearest AutoNation store or AutoNation.com. Limited term financing on approved credit. Interest accrues from date of purchase on deferred payments. See store for details.
Broadcasting live on the world-famous Las Vegas Strip from the studios of Sam & Nash Injury Law. Because you deserve what's right. AM 670 KMZQ is locally owned and operated by Kemp Broadcasting and Digital Outdoors.
Just about ready for the start of the third quarter with the 49ers leading the Bears 28-21. The copyright in this broadcast is owned by the San Francisco 49ers. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the San Francisco 49ers is prohibited. The Bears are the NFC North champions, but they're looking for more. They want to be the 1 seed in the NFC, but to do that, or for the Seahawks or the Rams to do it, they've got to go through the 49ers. The 49ers can win tonight and then beat Seattle next week, and they would have not just the 1 seed, but the chance to host divisional round, the NFC Championship game, and then Super Bowl 60 right here at Levi Stadium. But they got to get through Chicago first, and Tim Ryan, the Bears have come ready, the 49ers have looked good, and this primetime matchup has put on display two of the best teams in the league.
Yeah, no doubt. You know the Bears aren't going away, the way that they play for 60 minutes and the way they can come back in games. There can't be another offense in pro football right now playing better than the San Francisco 49ers. 330 yards of offense, 22 first downs, 28 points in the first half. Already 26 runs in this game, averaging 6-7 a crack. And CMC, Christian McCaffrey, is having his best game of the year so far, 18 carries for 121 yards. Other than the interception to start the game, the pick six, Brock Purdy has been in fuego, finding big plays all over the place. 14 of 20, $164, a touchdown, and 2 big rushing touchdowns for Brock Purdy on the night.
It is amazing when you think back that this game started with a pick six by Brock Purdy on the first play of the game. 49ers will kick it away now to Chicago to start this second half. Eddie Pinheiro puts his right into it and sends it towards the end zone. Josh Blackwell will take a knee. And so here comes Caleb Williams, who the numbers, at least the completion percentage, doesn't quite tell the story. He's 6 of 12 in the first half, but he threw a 35 and 36-yard touchdown pass.
Well, it was a great play call on a double post and caught the 49ers in single safety high and got to the rookie Luther Burden on the first one. The second one was a free play, also to a rookie.
Is reported as eligible. Number 79 is eligible.
Colston Loveland. It was offsides on the 49ers. It may have been encroachment if there was anything, and should have been blown dead. Instead, it was about a 6-7 second play that ended up with a long touchdown to the rookie tight end.
Bears start the second half at their own 35-yard line. I formation, tight end in front of Monangai, and Caleb's going to play action. Looking to throw, and he checks it down to Smythe. Durham Smythe makes the catch along the left sideline, the near side, and then gets knocked out of bounds by Bethune, but he gets a first down, a pickup of almost 11 yards for the Bears to start the second half.
Yeah, play action, and they run Gifford deep, and so then Durham Smythe just runs out to the flat. There's nobody there, but I will tell you, he paid for it because Tatum Bethune put the hat on him and just rocked him over on the 49ers sideline.
Spread out with 4, and the back Monangai beside Caleb Williams at their own 45-yard line. First down for Chicago. Here comes pressure off the edge. Williams gets rid of it quick, and it's complete to midfield, a pick up of 7 yards. The tackle made by Malik Mustafa on DJ Moore. 2nd and 3 coming up for the Bears in 49ers territory.
And just replace the blitzer. Upton Stout came off the edge, and Caleb Williams knew he was coming. He was blocked anyway, but unloaded it on the slant route to DJ Moore in front of the off coverage Malik Mustafa.
2nd down and 3 for Chicago at the Niner 47.5. From under center, Williams turns, gives Monangai, and he sprints forward through the hole for a first down. Brought down at the Niner 42-yard line. That's enough, though, to move the chains. Another first for Chicago.
Well, Chicago did not have a lot of run opportunities, but they ran it well in the first half of the game, almost 7 yards to carry. And Monangai is absolutely downhill running hard and gets through the middle of the line to get that first down.
The rookie from Rutgers lines up in the I formation, and now Smythe shifts out. 3 tight ends and a receiver for Caleb Williams, who's under center at the 49er 42. Early second half, 49ers lead by 7. Here's the handoff, Monangai, and that is blown up. Right there, Sam Okawanu. That's a loss of 3 yards. What a play off the edge for number 91 in red.
Sam O. And they try to double team him with Darnell Wright and Jonah Jackson, but he's in the gap. The 49ers are in this 5-man front, and there was some confusion, just as I talked about, mixing up the alignments, mixing up the fronts. And that was just a bad scheme to where Sam Okawanu lined up and ended up big TFL for Sam O.
2nd and 12 from the Bears at the 49er 44. Shotgun, Williams gets it out quickly into the flat, but falling down on his own is Luther Burden. He tripped and fell, and it's no game. Hey, it's a loss of 2 more, so now it's 3rd and 14 for the Bears.
Seize this opportunity defensively and get off the field. Keep Caleb Williams in the pocket.
49ers defense has not allowed a 3rd down conversion in 3 tries tonight. The ball's at the Niners 46. Caleb Williams standing on the SF logo in the shotgun. Monangai beside him. Williams takes the snap. 49ers bring 4. Williams hits his back foot, lofts it, and it is caught for a first down along the right sideline. That ball was hanging in the air. Jahdae Walker was able to make the catch before Malik Mustafa got there. A pickup of 19 yards, a conversion on 3rd and 13.
Yeah, and really a good play call. The 49ers in what looks like 2 clouds. So Diamador Lenore is going to get occupied in the flat. Although he was in press, Caleb Williams was able to diagnose the 2 coverage with the half-field safety. Malik Mustafa could not get over there fast enough before it was connected to the corner route to Jahdae Walker.
1st and 10, Bears at the 49er 27. 49ers lead by 7. Play action, bootleg left. Caleb Williams on the run, throws Burden, catches it. 15, 10-yard line, down to the 5. He goes spilling down to the 3. And the Bears are on the doorstep, 1st and goal at the 3-yard line after a 24-yard pickup. 11 minutes to go, 3rd quarter.
Yeah, and they love the keeper game and really caught Jason Pinnock playing the run. And that's the whole thing with the play action. And Pinnock is responsible for that against the grain coming from the other side of the formation. Burden ran right past him. Easy completion for a big game.
49ers have too many players on defense, and they just get off. 1st and goal for the Bears at the 3. They give to Monangai, and he gets walloped. Whoa, he got stuck by Tatum Bethune trying to protect this 7-point lead.
Bethune will blast you. And it's a really good job, really, by Alfred Collins, who's able to lay into the gap and takes Monangai down low, and then Bethune just absolutely lights him up with a blast-off shot.
Ball sits right in the middle of the field at the middle 2-yard hash. 2nd down and goal for the Bears. 49ers lead 28-21. 5 minutes gone by, 3rd quarter. In the shotgun is Caleb Williams. He takes the snap, fakes, tosses, high, too high for DJ Moore, incomplete. He wanted that little pop pass over the top of the defense, but Jair Brown saw it. DJ Moore never did. That was not catchable, and now it's 3rd down and goal.
Yeah, and I think Caleb Williams saw the matchup that he wanted, a safety on his receiver, play action, but Jair Brown never took the bait, and that had no chance.
Bears have chewed up 5 minutes to start this second half, and they're down on the 2-yard line. 28-21 49ers. Bring on another linebacker, Luke Gifford. Bears hurry to the line of scrimmage with Swift behind Williams, who takes the handoff. He gives to Swift, running left. Can he get there? Yes, he can. He scores, and the Bears are an extra point away from tying the game. It was only Jair Brown out there. He got blocked and had no chance against Swift. And it's 28-27, and Cairo Santos on for the point after.
Yeah, they got the edge, and Keon White's out there. He gets chopped down, and then D. Winters gets tangled up just enough on the center that he can't take a good tracking angle on Swift, and he skips across the goal line.
Santos on for the extra point. And this game has been tied again. 28 ain't going to be enough tonight. We're tied with 9:51 to go on the U.S. Bank 49ers radio network.
49ers fans know the importance of a winning strategy on the field. Off the field, Dignity Health is here to help you develop your winning playbook for living a happy, healthy life. Our award-winning hospitals and care sites are supported by a lineup of 50,000 doctors, nurses, and extended care teams. Learn more about us at dignityhealth.org. The official healthcare partner for the San Francisco 49ers and Levi Stadium. Dignity Health. Hello, human kindness.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Can you hear your inner strength? Maybe not. It's too loud out there. Try stepping inside the Toyota Camry and experience its sleek design, remarkable efficiency, and technology that makes every drive feel effortlessly smart. There it is, your inner strength. Unleash it with the Toyota Camry. Smoother and more captivating than ever. Toyota, let's go places. Visit Toyota.com for details.
Brought to the 49ers faithful by Scratchers from the California Lottery, reminding you to play like a pro and get in on the action with Game Day Scratchers. A little play can make your day.
Along with Tim Ryan, I'm Guy Haberman, in for the voice of the 49ers, Greg Papa, tonight. Under the bright lights of Sunday Night Football, there's 9 minutes and 51 seconds to go in the third quarter. The 49ers and Bears tied for the fourth time today. Tied at 7, tied at 14, tied at 21, and now tied at 28. The Toyota scoring drive summary, 10 plays, 65 yards, 5 minutes and 9 seconds to open the second half for the Bears to score.
Well, and the big one was that 3rd and 14 and missed opportunity for the 49ers defense. And give Caleb Williams credit. He was able to diagnose the coverage. It was a disguised cover 2. Looked like man. He did not bite the cheese and was able to hit the corner route out there to the college free agent Jedi Walker for a big conversion.
Brian Robinson will see this kick from Cairo Santos go into the end zone, and he corrals it and takes it down to a knee. And so the 49ers offense out for the second time, or for the first time in this second half. In the first half, Christian McCaffrey carried it 18 times for 121 yards, and Brock Purdy was 14 of 20 for 164. He threw a touchdown, threw a pick six, ran for 2 touchdowns, and Jake Tonjes was the leading receiver for the 49ers with 6 catches.
Yeah, and a few of those on some big third down conversions for Jake Tonjes and strong catches. Ricky Pearsall is not in the lineup to start this drive. It's Kendrick Bourne and Sky Moore out there working with Juwan Jennings.
Plus a tight end, plus McCaffrey beside Purdy, who takes the shotgun snap and wants to throw. He steps up and throws and completes it to Kendrick Bourne along the left numbers. A first down for the 49ers all the way down to the Bears' 40-yard line. This offense has been explosive tonight. That was 25 yards.
And just busting the zone apart. Kendrick Bourne, they're getting in these little stack sets, and he just reads that Kevin Byard is just going to sit on the hash marks. He runs at him and then breaks to the corner, and Brock put it right on him. in front of the outside corner.
Now Purdy's under center at the Bears 40. He's going to give it to Christian McCaffrey, and McCaffrey runs forward for 4 yards. Christian averaged almost 7 per carry in the first half, and it's 2nd and 6 coming up at the Bears' 36-yard line. 28-28 the score here in the third quarter, under 9 minutes. Kendrick Bourne joins DeMarcus Robinson and Ricky Pearsall. Those three each have a catch of at least 25 yards tonight. From under center, Purdy's going to give it to McCaffrey running around the left edge, and Christian dives forward for the first down. As long as he didn't step out of bounds, where do they mark it? To the 30-yard line to move the chains.
And the Bears defenders do not know if the 49ers are going to cut it back up inside or if they're going to be pressing the perimeter, and really good patience by McCaffrey. And the edge defender, Austin Booker, peeks just enough, and then McCaffrey blows it around the corner past the line to gain.
Juwan Jennings, the receiver, out to the left with Pearsall and Tonjes right. Juszczyk attached, and Brian Robinson behind Purdy, who's under center. Pearsall goes flying by in motion, and Purdy wants to throw on play action. Pressure off the back. He gets out of there, gives to Juice. Juice down to a knee, pops up, and then gets all the way down to the 21-yard line. A pickup of 8 yards, maybe the 22. Athletic play from Juszczyk for his first catch today.
And a good job by Brock, just moving around in the pocket and stepping up with defenders all over the place. And he finds Juice on Jaquan Brisker. There's a Bear down on the field. It looks it's Noah Sewell, the linebacker.
Yep. And so they'll check on Sewell for the 49ers with a 2nd down and 2 coming up at the 22-yard line in a tie game, third quarter on the U.S. Bank 49ers radio network.
The United Airlines app has all the bells and whistles to make flying easier and can save you around 30 minutes at the airport. Get real-time flight updates like a live countdown clock to boarding, even if your screen is locked. Get play-by-play directions through the airport with a personalized map. And if you want to make a game time decision and go home early or stay longer, there are no fees to change your flight. Get the United app at united.com/app.
No fees to change your flight, excludes basic economy. Applies to flights originating in the U.S. Fare difference may apply.
It's baggy season. Holiday plans on plans on plans. Shop new Levi's baggy styles. For men, shop the 578 baggy and washes for any invite. For women, shop the baggy dad barrel and all your favorite washes. Pick your pair. Baggy can handle the holiday hustle. Peak season, low stress. Baggy bends the dress code and is up for any occasion. Shop new styles in-store and at Levi.com. All polished, still baggy, Levi's.
Get your game on at Safeway. Now through December 30th, earn 4x 4U points on hundreds of participating items and redeem for a chance to win $500 in groceries or 49ers experiences. Download the 4X coupon in the Safeway app and shop participating items to start earning points today. The more items you shop, the more 4X 4U points you'll earn. It's game on at Safeway.
Coach, the energy out there felt different. What changed for the team today?
It was the new game day scratchers from the California Lottery. Players, everything. Those games sent the team's energy through the roof.
Are you saying it was the off-field play that made the difference on the field?
Hey, a little play makes your day, and today, it made the game. That's all for now.
Coach, one more question.
Play the new San Francisco 49ers Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
U.S. Bank and the 49ers know no one wins alone. Every play, every plan, every goal takes a team. Join the official bank of the 49ers.
Second and 2 coming up for the 49ers. 7:51 to go. Tie game, third quarter at the 22-yard line of the Bears. This injury update sponsored by Dignity Health, the official care partner of the 49ers in Levi's Stadium. Noah Sewell carted off with what appeared to be a lower body injury, just exiting the field. Also, Trent Williams for the 49ers has been ruled out after that opening play injury. So 49ers knocking on the door of the red zone at the 22 of the Bears, tied at 28. Purdy is under center with McCaffrey behind him. Tight formation. Purdy takes the snap and gives it. Christian running right, feeling his way forward, and he's inside the Toyota red zone, down to the 18-yard line, a first down for the 49ers.
Boy, he is just surging and cuts up into the line. And the offensive linemen, they just keep pushing and they keep blocking. A really good job by Burford getting to the second level. Dexter's able to come off the block of Pleasance, but not until McCaffrey gets the first down. I just love the way this offensive line and all the blockers across the board are finishing to the whistle in this game.
49ers now under 7 minutes, answering the long Bears drive to start this half with one of their own, looking to take the lead. First down and 10. Play action. Purdy bootleg left, throws with a flag down into the flat, caught by Tonjes. He's down to the 13-yard line. They'll check on this penalty.
It's going to be an offside, I believe, on Chicago.
I think you're right, Tim. The result of the play would make it second down at about 5. The Niners need to get down to the 8 for a first down. And it is indeed offsides on Chicago. The announcement coming. Conversation with Kyle Shanahan over on that 49ers sideline.
Offside, defense number 94 lined up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty, first down.
They'll take the result of the play was about the same in terms of yardage, and you take the first down. 49ers in the throwback red uniforms with the white pants and the white numbers with the black shadow. It's hard not to look good in these uniforms, but they look particularly good under these lights. First down and 5, San Francisco at the 13. Purdy from under center gives it. Christian McCaffrey cuts it up and gets stonewalled in the hole. No gain for McCaffrey, and it's second down. Christian running it still, even with that, at just about 6 yards a carry, 6+ per carry. He's got 22 carries now on the game. Second down and 5 from the Chicago 12. McCaffrey out of the game. Brian Robinson into the game. He'll line up in the slot to the right. 49ers spread it out. Pearsall at the left of the formation, and now Robinson will shift. Purdy out of the shotgun, takes the snap. Purdy looking, swings it out to Robinson, left flat, tries to get a block, cuts it back, jumps over his own teammate Juice, and then pushes forward for a first down. Down inside the 8-yard line for the 49ers, first and goal.
Boy, what an effort by Brian Robinson and the effort by Kyle Juszczyk. He comes in motion, and then Brock swings it out to him. Juice is already out there as a blocker. It is well defended out there on the edge by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. But B-Rob just cuts back up inside, makes him miss, and then just surges past the other defenders, past the line to gain for the first down.
Heads up by Juszczyk, who thought about getting up and then stayed down so Robinson could jump over him. First and goal, tie game. Juszczyk and then Robinson, I formation behind Purdy. Purdy takes the snap. He turns, play action, bootleg left. He's looking, he pumps. Now he's backpedaling. Now he tucks the ball away. He's going to run. No, he's going to throw to Juszczyk for the touchdown. Touchdown, 49ers. And a beauty. And the 49ers are back in front.
And Brock is doing the Dougie again. What an absolute playground Purdy play. He had Juice early, then decided not to throw it, then decides to run, then decides, heck, I'm not going to run. Pulls off of it, is able to get away from Austin Booker, challenged the line of scrimmage with his legs, and Kyle Juszczyk is uncovered, and Brock puts it right on his belly. That is just playground Purdy at his best.
How did he know where the line of scrimmage was to stay behind it? Pinheiro for the point after.
He's a quarterback, Haves. He always knows where the line of scrimmage is.
Brock Purdy putting on a display today. He's got 2 rushing touchdowns and now 2 passing touchdowns. And the Olay, the okey doke, and the total fake out. Somebody in this booth said, look out for Kyle Juszczyk a few minutes ago. That was T-Rock. And the 49ers back in front, 35-28, 4:52 to go, third quarter. Back right after these messages.
Hello, Las Vegas. This is Wayne Allen Root. You're sick of the mainstream media? Welcome to the Wayne Stream Media. You hear me daily right here on AM 670 from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m., but I'm not a local guy. I've become your national conservative TV and radio superstar, and the only one in history from Las Vegas. The media calls me the Rush Limbaugh of Las Vegas. The ultra-liberal Daily Beast even calls me the Donald Trump of Las Vegas. Bill Cunningham calls me the great prophet of Las Vegas and the greatest Trump supporter there ever was. Roger Stone calls me one of the great proponents of President Trump, and And President Trump himself calls me a great friend and says Wayne has radio, TV, celebrity, good ratings, and a beautiful wife. He has everything. Thank you, President Trump. Now you can watch and listen to my nationally syndicated radio show, national TV show, America's Top 10 Countdown, and my 2-hour daily video podcast called The Root Reaction. You can find them all live and a library of every past show you've missed at rootforamerica.com. That's rootforamerica.com.
Attorneys Bradley Schrager and Daniel Bravo of the law firm Bravo Schrager LLP provide the highest standard of work on Nevada appeals. Bravo Schrager lawyers have long experience in the appellate process. They've argued dozens of appeals and writs in the Nevada Supreme Court and Court of Appeals over many years, and they produce clear, compelling, and persuasive legal briefs in support of your case. Bravo Schrager LLP knows the complex appeal process in Nevada inside and out. If your case is going on appeal, contact Bravo Schrager LLP at 702-996-1724 or visit bravoschrager.com. Bravo Schrager LLP knows the complex appeal process in Nevada inside and out. If your case is going on appeal, contact Bravo Schrager LLP at 702-996-1724 or visit bravoschrager.com. Attorneys Bradley Schrager and Daniel Bravo of the law firm Bravo Schrager LLP provide the highest standard of work on Nevada appeals. Bravo Schrager LLP, your Nevada law firm for appeals.
You can get almost anything you need for game day delivered with Uber Eats, official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now.
.452 to go, third quarter. 49ers back in front, 35-28. This scoreboard update sponsored by El Camino Health. Our strength is your health. Steelers lost today, and if the Niners can win, that it would make it 3 games next week for a divisional crown. The AFC North, Baltimore, Pittsburgh, and the NFC South, Panthers, Bucks. The Niners would love to make it the NFC West as well. 49ers, Seahawks. But the Bears are putting up a fight tonight. This game's been tied 3 times. The 49ers just untied it. The Toyota scoring drive summary, it was an 8-play, 5-minute drive for the 49ers. And so they're back in front, 35-28, under 5 to go. Here's the kickoff from left to right. It's going to get returned by Blackwell, bringing it up and getting tripped up at about the 20-yard line. Good coverage there from Marquis Siegel, who started most of this year, and Luke Gifford there as well. Good special teams for the 49ers today. Now the question is, can they keep Caleb Williams down?
And it all starts with a good kick from Eddie Pinheiro, and it was outstanding. Down near the goal line, inside the 5, and over by the sideline. You really couldn't kick it any better.
Bears will take over at their own 20-yard line. This is just the 3rd possession combined in this third quarter. 2 long touchdown drives for each team to start the second half.
They will not get away from running the football.
Back to the ground, DeAndre Swift, and he gets pulled down. Coming off the edge was Jair Brown to hog tie after a run of 5 yards, and it's second down at their own 24.5.
Yeah, and just running the crunch duo play and just getting double team movement. Good job by Jair Brown filling up inside, and Tatum Bethune getting around the double team to hold that to just a 5-yard gain. It was well blocked at the point of attack.
Caleb Williams, quick snap. Turns, drops back, now he's going to check it down. Swift, nothing but green grass around him. Gets across the 30 to the 35. It's a first down for the Chicago Bears. And we're at 4 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. 49ers lead by 7. Oh, the replay. That was a total sidearm throw by Caleb.
He's got all the he can change the platform. He's got all the throws. He's just super talented as he had to get it down on the sidearm around Thune, his blocker, for the check down to Swift in the middle of the field.
You might think this was 2 number 1 picks playing the way this game has gone at quarterback, but it's pick number 1 against pick number 262. Williams was the first overall pick 2 years ago, and he hands it off here for 2 yards out to the Bears' 37-yard line. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Good job by C.J. West up inside there. I mean, he just destroyed the center, Drew Dahlman, with some nice knockback, and then was able to get off the block and get on Swift. And came up with the ball at the bottom of the pile, but a good run defense there by C.J. West, the rookie, right in the middle.
They're going to empty it out with 2 tight ends left and the running back Swift to the left for Caleb Williams. So 5 out. Williams, 1-step drop out of the shotgun, throws incomplete. He was looking, I think, Tim, for DJ Moore, who was tied up with Upton Stout, and it's now 3rd down. 3rd and 8.
Boy, and Stout may have got away with one right there on DJ Moore, who's just running the out route, but not enough contact. I'm glad that was not called. That would have been absolutely tic-tac. And good eyes by Upton Stout, anticipating that little delayed outcut.
This crowd is roaring now on 3rd down and 8 for the Bears at their own 37-yard line. Caleb Williams in the shotgun. He takes the snap. Pressure coming right up the middle. Williams is flushed. Flag down. Williams looking. He throws, and it's caught. First down at the near sideline, down to the 49er 36-yard line. Penalty on the far side of the field. That's a huge conversion for the Bears if it stands.
I think it's going to be on 49ers.
47 lined up in the neutral zone. Penalties decline, resulting in the Bears a first down.
27-yard conversion on 3rd and 8 for Chicago. They're at the Niner 36 with 2:52 to go in the third, trailing the 49ers 35-28.
Man, that's Caleb Williams as he can get outside the pocket and absolutely make you pay. A very good rush up inside from Keon White, but Caleb's able to bust contain around Sam Okawanu. Now the scramble drill is on, and Stout cannot stay with the rookie, the speedy, twitchy rookie, Luther Burden.
Offset eye behind Caleb Williams, who takes the snap, gives, and Swift, and that is blown up in the backfield by Tatum. Tatum Bethune, and that's a 2-yard loss.
Tatum Bethune playing downhill. Good job by Bryce Huff, realizing what the run scheme was and taking out a couple of blockers so that Tatum Bethune could get low and get Swift out.
Chase Lucas has come into the game for the 49ers along with Luter and Lenore and Mustafa and Jair Brown.
He's in for Stout at nickel.
Caleb Williams from the shotgun throws out into the flat, and that is caught by Jahdae Walker inside the 49er 30 to the 27. It'll bring up about 1 yard to go for the first down for the Bears. 3rd down and 1 at the Niner 27.
Yeah, and right at Chase Lucas, they just squeezed him. They ran a stop route right in front of him, and then the 49ers were in a defense where Darrell Luter was getting deep in a pedal, and that was just a quick little out route to set up this 3rd and 1.
A minute and a half left in the third quarter. 49ers lead by 7. Ball is at their 27-yard line. Ball's at their 27. 3rd and 1. Caleb Williams takes, gives, Swift running left, and flags come in. This should be a hold against Chicago.
It is.
I don't think he got the first down either, Tim. It's going to be close.
Keon White got tackled.
This is against Chicago.
Holding, offense number 75, 2-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Replay the down, and it's going to be Tim, that not that it matters, but that was going to be shy, I think. So it's going to be 3rd down for Chicago. The ball's going to get placed back at the 37-yard line. So the ball's at 37, which makes this 3rd and 11.
Well, this is where the Bears have been able to get to the 49ers on these 3rd and longs. The 49ers have earned the right to try to get big stops, but have been unable to stop Caleb Williams on the 3rd and longs here over the last 3 3rd down opportunities.
Caleb Williams is in the shotgun. He takes the snap. 4-man rush. Caleb Williams now runs out to his left. He's going to tuck the ball away. He's taking off, and he is going to get stopped about 4 yards shy, maybe 5 yards shy. 5 yards shy of the line to gain to the 49ers 31. It's 4th down for Chicago.
I think they're going for it. They figured field goals aren't going to do it as well as the 49er offense is playing.
And how many possessions are left in this game?
Right.
There's 30 seconds left in the quarter. There's been 2.5 possessions so far in this quarter. And here comes this crowd. Everybody on their feet here at Levi Stadium. 49ers lead 35-28. Near the end of the third quarter. 4th down and 5 for the Bears.
Let's see if they go at the slot. Chase Lucas got some help. He's coming on a pressure.
Williams throws, and it is complete. First down. Colston Loveland beat Luter down to the 49er 22.5-yard line, and the Bears convert on 4th down to end the third quarter.
Boy, and the 49ers run a zone pressure, so they bring Chase Lucas off the front side and drop Keon White from the interior on the backside, and he is just not skilled at playing throwing lanes. He could have easily got underneath that slant route to Colston Loveland.
49ers protecting a 7-point lead and chasing the top seed in the NFC. We head to the fourth quarter, up by 7 on the U.S. Bank 49ers radio network.
Throughout history, people have relied on trusted partners to answer the call, sometimes at work, other times when relaxing. And today, it's no different. Only now, a new kind of beast answers back. Meet the Toyota Tacoma, boldly designed, loaded with technology, and built with the power and reliability you'd expect from a Toyota truck. When the call comes, Tacoma is ready to answer. Toyota, let's go places. Visit Toyota.com for details.
Dignity Health is proud to be the official healthcare partner of the San Francisco 49ers and Levi Stadium. On or off the field, our doctors, nurses, and care teams work together to help our patients feel their best. From emergency and advanced cardiac services to maternity, orthopedics, cancer care, and more. We're your partner in health and wellness. Learn more about us at dignityhealth.org. Dignity Health. Hello, human kindness.
When you fill up a 76, you're ready to go. To that music festival you see posted about each year but have never been to. And you ready to go? To a sunrise yoga class before work. And go dog sitting. And try to get the zoomies under control. Now who wants to go? Go here, go there, go anywhere with 76.
Chin up, stiff upper lip. Real men don't ask for help. Today, these ideas no longer hold true, especially if you have advanced prostate cancer. Ask your doctor about your PSMA status. One scan could change the course of your advanced prostate cancer journey, because asking for help is the manliest thing you can do. Visit scanforpsma.com for the doctor discussion guide, which can help you navigate your next appointment. Sponsored by Novartis.
Get your game on at Safeway. Earn 4x4U points on participating items and redeem for a chance to win $500 in groceries or 49ers experiences. Just look for the tags in-store and start earning points today.
'49ers lead 35-28 to start the fourth quarter. The Bears have it. First down and 10 at the San Francisco 22-yard line. Caleb Williams is in the pistol with Swift behind him. He takes the snap, gives it. Swift evades 1 and 2 and 3, and he's through a hole, and he's all the way into the end zone. Oh, what a run. It looked for a moment like he'd get caught in the backfield. Instead, it's a Bears 22-yard touchdown run, and the Chicago Bears start the fourth quarter with a score and can tie the game at 35 with an extra point.
Yeah, they had Daniel Hardy, a D lineman, playing fullback, and they had 3 opportunities to stop this play. Kalia Davis gets great penetration. He whiffs. Malik Mustafa comes flying downhill, a bit out of control. He misses, and then Tatum Bethune can't get it as well. And Swift, one nice cut up the gut, touchdown.
Cairo Santos is on for the point after. He prefers the ball on the right hash. Taylor, the punter, puts it down. The kick is up, and it is good. We were tied at 7. We were tied at 14. We were tied at 21. We were tied at 28. And now we're tied at 35. Be there for the 49ers Faithful Appreciation regular season finale against the Seattle Seahawks at Levi Stadium. Tickets are available now. Secure your seats at 49ers.com/tickets. Well, you didn't think it'd be easy, did you?
No, I knew it wasn't going to be easy. None of them are easy. And this Bears team, they are so well coached. Some really good play calls by Ben Johnson, the offensive play caller. And Malik Mustafa has a chance. Now, he comes unblocked. He reads it. He gets into the backfield. Kalia Davis got the penetration to force Swift to get off his track. And Malik just came in out of control. Didn't even get a hand on Swift, who put a nice cut on him and then a nice cut on Bethune to scamper in. This thing's coming down to the end. This is an absolute shootout.
Well, I mean, the way that third quarter went, it was Bears with a 5-minute possession, 49ers with a 5-minute possession, Bears with a 5-minute possession. So how many times will you touch the ball in this third quarter? We're tied at 35, 6 seconds into the quarter. And the Bears are going to kick it away left to right. Sky Moore gets it at the 3-yard line. Sky Moore coming up the middle of the field. Sky Moore puts his head down and goes sprawling forward. There's some pushing and shoving afterwards. Sky Moore out to the 33-yard line off a diving board to finish that run.
He is absolutely fearless. I mean, he knew there was just too much traffic in there and the lanes were closed. He just laid out getting horizontal.
Oh, my God. So the ball's at the 31-yard line for the 49ers. Brock Purdy and company back out there. 49ers have won 5 in a row. Brock playing his first game as a 26-year-old, turned 26 yesterday. He's under center, and he starts with a play action. Bootleg to the left, space in front, sets, throws. Pearsall catches near sideline, steps out near the 49er 40-yard line, a pickup of about 8 yards. And for Ricky Pearsall, that is his 4th catch today.
And a good job by Brock Purdy is everything is covered. They got a lot of players at the second level playing Juwan Jennings, and Ricky is just playing it shallow out near the sideline, and Brock makes the wise decision just to unload it to him and get 7 or 8 yards.
2nd down and 2 for the Niners at their own 39-yard line. Handoff, Christian McCaffrey. Cut back, McCaffrey pushes forward. Flag comes in late after a 3-yard pickup. Not late, just from behind, which is usually a bad sign for the offense.
Holding, offense number 77. 2-yard penalty. 2nd down.
3rd penalty against the 49ers in this game. That's on Dominic Pooney, the right guard. 49ers playing without Trent Williams, who was injured on the first play of the game, a hamstring. And, of course, no George Kittle tonight as well, who's inactive with an ankle injury.
And that was the right call. McCaffrey cut back up inside, and there's no doubt that Pooney was holding on, I believe, to the defensive tackle, Billings.
2nd and 12 for the 49ers at their own 29-yard line. Shotgun snap, Purdy. Purdy looking, pats the ball, steps up, now escapes and evades. Purdy moves the ball into his right hand and pumps. Purdy now jogs forward to the 34-yard line, creates an opportunity here on 3rd down for 3rd and 7 coming up at their own 34.
Yeah, and I told you they'd be putting Sweat over on the right side, and they have done exactly that. He is mostly, and he's rotated sides, but has mostly played all left end, mostly left end for the Bears, and now that Trent Williams has been gone since play 1, they are stacking he and Austin Booker over there together.
Ball is on the left hash as Purdy is in the shotgun. McCaffrey shifts out to the right. Purdy takes it. Here comes pressure. Empty backfield. Purdy looks. Purdy throws. Middle of the field. Pearsall! A 1st down! Another one for Ricky across midfield to the Bears' 46-yard line.
Tell you what a job by Brock Purdy, just stepping up, climbing in the pocket. They run a clear out with DeMarcus Robinson. That is going to take the safety deep, and Ricky just runs the in cut on Nashawn Wright, and Brock puts it right on him. Really good job stepping up into the throwing lane and delivering the mail to number 1.
Clutch performance for Ricky Pearsall today in George Kittle's absence. So 1st down after that 3rd down conversion for the 49ers. 1st and 10 at the Chicago 46. Shotgun snap to Brock. Hits the back foot, winds up, throws, right sideline, and incomplete, out of bounds. It was Ricky Pearsall, the intended receiver, and he was tied up well by Tyreek Stevenson.
Yeah, that was never open the whole way. Tyreek Stevenson was in phase the whole way with Ricky Pearsall and was in such a position that the opportunity to throw a back shoulder was not going to be there either. Really good defense.
Injury update sponsored by Dignity Health, the official care partner of the 49ers in Levi Stadium. Upton Stout being evaluated for a concussion. 2nd down and 10. Brock Purdy under center. He turns, gives Brian Robinson, foot in the ground, cuts it up, and is going to get pulled down after a run of 3.5 yards. And it'll bring up 3rd down for the 49ers at the Bears' 42.
And a good play by Dexter. Getting off the blocks up in there on Pooney. He's able to disengage. Would love to see Pooney just keep driving until the whistle is blown. And then those defensive linemen cannot disengage and recover so quickly if Pooney's still pushing on him, driving those legs.
I wonder what Kyle Shanahan's thinking here. 3rd and 7 at the Bears' 43, right on the edge of Eddie Piñeiro's field goal range. The score's tied at 35. Under 12 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Purdy takes the shotgun snap. Pressure, hit as he throws, and the pass to Jennings is incomplete in the turf. Purdy got pushed as he got rid of the football, and it's now 4th down and 7 for the 49ers. And what are they going to do?
Yeah, and it's Austin Booker around the corner. He's able to dip and get around Austin Pleasance and pushes Brock just as he unloaded it.
They're going to punt.
And they're going to punt.
So Morstead on to punt. 35-35, that's the score, with 11.5 to go in the fourth quarter. Morstead will stand at his own 44-yard line. Devin Duvernay, the dangerous return man, back at his 7. This punt up in the air, turning over backwards. Duvernay to the 10, and he'll fair catch it there. Well done by Thomas Morstead. 11:23 to go in the fourth quarter. We're tied at 35 here at Levi Stadium, and back right after these messages.
Wayne Allen Root here from Mastriani's, the best Italian restaurant in Vegas. I have lunch or dinner at Mastriani's at least twice a week. I bring all my New York buddies here. It's the best Italian food I've ever eaten in my life. Better than my favorite Italian restaurants in New York. Mastriani's has been family-owned and operated by my buddy, Pete Mastriani, and his sons for over 25 years. And the food, oh my gosh, bellissimo! Mastriani's features live-action cooking, the freshest, finest quality seafood selections, salmon, sea bass, halibut, scallops, clams, steaks to die for, homemade desserts. They offer curbside pickup and delivery, a huge wine and cocktail menu, and catering. They've won awards from Zaggett's and the prestigious 5-star Diamond Award. They feed the who's who of Las Vegas, including celebrities from movies, TV, and sports. It's where the elite meet to eat. Mastriani's is at 3330 South Hualapai Way. Call for reservations 702-367-7511. 367-7511. Mastriani's is bellissimo.
Thank you, Las Vegas, for voting Arizona Charlie's the best of Las Vegas year after year. We'll continue to provide the best breakfast, cheap eats, late night eats, bingo, RV park, casino promotions, and the best locals casino. From our daily dining deals to spectacular bingo sessions and much more. Come and see why locals love us at your favorite locals casino.
Demopolis Law has been named the best of Las Vegas for the 3rd year in a row. Best law firm, best injury lawyer, best trial lawyer, best law customer service. We're excited to celebrate Demopolis Law's continued success and unwavering commitment to providing legal elite representation to the Las Vegas community. Congratulations, Demopolis Law. If you're involved in a car accident, call the best. Call Demopolis Law at 702-800-6000 or visit them at legalelite.com. Demopolis Law. We win.
One wins alone. Every play, every plan, every goal takes a team. Join the official bank of the 49ers.
$35-35, 11:23 to go in the fourth quarter. A win today and a win next week, and it's the 1 seed for the 49ers here at Levi Stadium, the home of Super Bowl 60. The Bears take over after the 49ers punt at their own 11-yard line, 1st and 10.
Chase Lucas out there working the slot for Upton Stout.
Caleb Williams is in the shotgun with Monangai beside him. The Bears are running at over 5 yards a carry. Caleb Williams is going to throw it on 1st down and complete near sideline, and plenty more up across the 30 to the 35. A big gain for Luther Burden for the Bears, and they get out from the shadow of their own end zone with another explosive play.
Yeah, and blitz beater again as Chase Lucas comes off the edge. He's working the point out there, and then it's just off coverage behind him, and there's just nobody. Another very good play call. Caleb Williams sees it, able to exploit the cat blitz with Chase Lucas coming off the edge.
25-yard pickup for the Bears out to their own 36-yard line. Caleb Williams under center, Monangai behind him. He takes the snap and turns play action. Rolling left. Looks, pumps, pressure. Okawanu can't get him. Caleb Williams stays on his feet and steps out at the 39-yard line. A pickup of about 3 yards for the Bears. It's 2nd down, and we're under 10.5 remaining in the fourth quarter of a tie game.
All right, tell you what, a really good job, though, by Sam Okawanu. Just having an impact, so that's not a much bigger play by Caleb Williams.
Just shy of their own 40-yard line, second down for the Bears, and 7 yards to go. Caleb Williams is in the shotgun. 49ers bring pressure. Monungai running left. Monungai turns the corner. Monungai breaks through D. Winters, and he gets near a first down. It'll be third down and less than a yard across the 45-yard line, their own 45-yard line for the Bears.
And running an outside power, and D. Winters is in great position. He sees it, reads it the whole way. But Monungai is able to get past him and pick up a few extra to make this third ultra short.
Remember, Upton Stout, last listed as questionable, being evaluated for a concussion. Third down and less than a yard from their own 45. Caleb Williams is under center. Williams is going to sneak it, and the move we've seen so many times from the 49ers, he finds a hole on that sneak and just dives through it with nobody there and picks up 3 yards to move the chains. Almost 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter. 35-35. That's the score. Bears with the football just shy of midfield. Monungai remains in the game. Deep set behind Caleb Williams. 3 tight ends in the game for the Bears. DJ Moore, the only receiver. From under center, Caleb Williams play action. Spins the head from the left hash. Throws a bullet down the left sideline, and it's caught. It's caught, and the Bears are down inside the 20. That's Colston Loveland, the 10th overall pick. And Chicago, a drive that started at their own 9, down in the Toyota red zone.
Yeah, and that is Ben Johnson at his best, just hunting and attacking matchups with Luke Gifford out there on the edge. And Gifford comes upfield, and then he's got to peel out. Looked like he was certainly the one that was supposed to be covering the tight end. Gets caught with his eyes in the backfield playing the run. He takes off trying to play catch-up. And Caleb Williams puts it right on his rookie tight end on the rail route.
32-yard pickup. First down and 10 at the 20-yard line for the Bears. I formation behind Caleb Williams. He turns and tosses. Monungai running left and whistles as this play is blown dead.
Offense.
Wow.
5-yard penalty. First down.
Delay a game on Chicago. And it's now 1st and 15 at the 25. Caleb thought he got it off.
Please reset the game clock to 7 minutes and 55 seconds. 7-5-5.
And looking at the replay, he definitely didn't.
Boy, what a chess match between Ben Johnson and Robert Saleh right now. Just
Number
in
79
terms
is reported as eligible.
What they're running and how they're able to beat some of these looks the 49ers are throwing at them.
1st and 15 at the 49er 25. I formation for Caleb Williams. He's under center. He takes the snap. He turns. He gives. Monungai stutter step. Monungai up the middle of the field for 3-4 yards. It'll bring up second down and 11 for Chicago at the San Francisco 22, maybe second and 12.
And just running that duo play, just doubling off on the inside and then giving it to Monungai behind Smythe as a lead blocker, and he has just got such a low center of gravity at 5'8", about 211 pounds. It is just elbow pads and shoulder pads, hard to get him knocked back.
Second and 12 for the Bears at the 49er 22. Tie game fourth quarter. Caleb Williams in the shotgun. Williams with Monungai beside him takes a high snap. Looks out into the flat, caught by Monungai. D. Winters closing fast. And well defended by the 49er linebacker. Now a late flag comes in. Multiple flags come in. The play was just about a 1-yard gain, but it looks like this is going against the 49ers after the whistle. Away from the play. Tatum Bethune was pushing with Colston Loveland after the whistle, grabbed him by the face, pulled his face mask down,
big error.
And the penalty came out.
Play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 48. This penalties half the distance to the goal and includes an automatic first down.
And they both were hand fighting, and Colston Loveland probably started it, pushing after the whistle. They're both going at it, but you cannot grab his mask and rip his face down, rip the face mask down forward.
So instead of 3rd and 10, Tim, it's 1st and goal for the Bears at the 10-yard line.
Big error there by Tatum Bethune.
7 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. It's 35-35. Bears haven't led since it was 7-0. Caleb Williams under center. He takes the snap. Play action. Bootleg to the right. Throws out into the flat. Loveland is able to hold on. He gets a yard. Good coverage there from Diamador Lenore. And it's 2nd and goal. Maybe he got 2 around the 8-yard line.
Yeah, really good by Diamador Lenore as they're running the keeper play. And he peels out thinking he's got to go deep. Realizes it's covered up well and just kind of spins around and is able to have a major impact holding that to a 2-yard gain.
Caleb Williams under center on 2nd and goal. Ball just inside the 49er 10. He takes the snap, wants to throw. Underhand flip to Monangai, and it's read perfectly. Tossed for a loss. What a play by Kalia Davis. That was an underhand screen pass, and Kalia Davis blew it up for a loss of 2.
Yeah, I saw him run this play last week against the Packers just with the underhand little flip screen. And Kalia Davis comes out of the stack and is able to wrap up Monangai around the waist and rip him to the ground with his right arm.
3rd down and goal at the 11-yard line for the Bears. We're tied at 35 here in the 4th quarter, 5.5 to go. Caleb Williams in the shotgun, directing traffic. He's got Monangai beside him, and here's the snap. 49ers bring 4. Williams has time. Now throws out to Monangai, and it's incomplete. Incomplete, almost intercepted. If it had been, Lucas would have pick-sixed it. It's an incomplete pass off the fingertips of Monangai, and the Bears will try to kick a field goal for the lead.
Well, great coverage by everybody, so there's nowhere to go until it goes late to the check down. Chase Lucas is bearing down to make that tackle on the check down, and that ball just caroms off the hand of Monangai and certainly out in front of the reach of Chase Lucas.
So Cairo Santos on to try and give the Bears a lead. The ball's on the right hash. That's where he likes it. It's going to get placed down at the 19-yard line. So a 29-yard field goal try. The kick is away, and it's right down the middle. The Bears make a chip shot. And for the first time since it was 7-0, Chicago leads. The score, the Bears 38, the 49ers 35. 5:22 to go in the 4th quarter. Crunch time on the U.S. Bank 49ers radio network.
Hey faithful, Matt Mayoko here. As soon as the game ends, go to NBC Sports Bay Area to watch 49ers postgame live or stream it on the NBC Sports app. Don't miss highlights, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews from key players and coaches straight from the locker room to you. Want even more game day coverage? Get the latest news, articles, and videos on the NBC Sports Bay Area app. 49ers postgame live kicks off immediately after the game, only on NBC Sports Bay Area.
Have you been hurt or injured? If so, call Venardi Zerata, your faithful Bay Area injury attorneys fighting for justice. A local law firm with a winning reputation who only gets paid if you win. Call Venardi Zerata now at 1-800-JUSTICE for your free consultation. That's 1-800-JUSTICE. Let Venardi Zerata fight for the compensation you deserve. Call 1-800-JUSTICE now for your free, no-obligation consultation. That's 1-800-JUSTICE. Venardi Zerata, official sponsors of the San Francisco 49ers.
Jess Sims is always looking to take her performance to the next level.
I'll facing you, then you're going to switch.
You got this, Jess.
We got this.
And she needs her money to work as hard as she does. That's why she uses U.S. Bank Smartly Checking and Savings, which does exactly that, helping her track her spending and grow her money.
About the mental work.
Together we'll achieve more than any of us could alone. That's the power of Jess, and this is the power of us. Visit usbank.com today to get started. Member FDIC, copyright 2025 U.S. Bank.
It's baggy season. Holiday plans on plans on plans. Shop new Levi's baggy styles. For men, shop the 578 baggy and washes for any invite. For women, shop the baggy dad barrel and all your favorite washes. Pick your pair. Baggy can handle the holiday hustle. Peak season, low stress. Baggy bends the dress code and is up for any occasion. Shop new styles in-store and at Levi.com. All polished, still baggy, Levi's.
Brought to the 49ers faithful by Scratchers from the California Lottery, reminding you to play like a pro and get in on the action with Game Day Scratchers. A little play can make your day.
KMZQ Las Vegas.
5 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter. Chicago has taken a 38-35 lead over the 49ers here at Levi Stadium. Toyota scoring drive summary, that was 11 plays and 6 minutes, resulting in a Cairo Santos 29-yard field goal.
Yeah, and the big one was the 32-yard rail route. Colston Loveland, the rookie, got the matchup they were looking for. Terrific ball, but the defense gave him a shot now, holding them to a goal only, and got a stop with good coverage on that 3rd and 11. Need a 5-minute and 22-second drive that ends with a touchdown for a game winner.
Cairo Santos with a line drive that hops at the 10. It's knocked down by Sky Moore. He scoops it up at the 15. Sky Moore across the 20. Good kick and well corralled, but the 49ers will start at their own 25-yard line. Both teams with all 3 timeouts. 5:17 to go, and the 49ers trail by 3. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the U.S. Bank San Francisco 49ers Radio Network. Just the 3rd possession of the second half for San Francisco. Brock Purdy is under center to start it at his own 25. He takes and gives. Christian McCaffrey bounces right, and Christian falls forward for 4 yards out to the 49ers' 29-yard line, and it's 2nd and 6 coming up as we tick towards 5 minutes remaining in the game.
And I think it's probably 4-down territory all the way down the field in a game like this, and the 49ers have just got to protect the football. That's the main thing. They will be able to move the football, I would think, and continue with the elite execution here on this drive. Just got to protect the rock.
Christian McCaffrey, 140 rushing yards today. He shifts out of the backfield. Juszczyk beside Purdy, who's in the shotgun. Purdy takes the snap. Bears bring pressure. It's picked up. Now Purdy looking. Purdy throws over the middle, broken up. C.J. Gardner-Johnson was covering on Christian McCaffrey, who wanted a pass interference. He didn't get it, and it's now 3rd down and 6. The 49ers' own 29-yard line with 4:32 to go, down 3.
Boy, it looked like he climbed right over his back. That was pretty good defense, though. There wasn't a whole bunch of restrictive contact, but definitely there was contact over the back before the ball got there. That could have been called.
49ers 6 of 9 on 3rd down in this game. Purdy in the shotgun. Juwan Jennings goes in motion. 3 wide receivers plus the tight end and McCaffrey. Pressure again. Purdy in trouble. Purdy steps up. Purdy throws. Caught by Tonjes. Tonjes swipes away from a man, and with the extra effort is able to lunge forward for the 1st down. Across the 35 to the 36 as we tick towards 4 minutes left in regulation.
And again, another really good job by Brock moving around in the pocket, because Sweat had pressure coming off of Brock's right side. He had to step to the left, then step up. Finds Tonjes, who's able to drop step, and then okey-doke T.J. Edwards to get the 1st down.
Team leading 7 receptions for Tonjes in this game. 1st down and 10, 49ers. Straight drop back for Purdy. Purdy drops it down to McCaffrey, who makes the catch, and then he's pulled down after a pickup of 3 yards. The 49ers will have it at their own 39, 3:45 to go, down by 3 here in the 4th. Brock Purdy's now 22 of 31, 247 yards. Pearsall's got 5 for 85. He's got the longest pass play of the game for the 49ers. It was 30 yards. 2nd down and 7. Ball's in the middle of the hash marks, just shy of their own 40. Purdy takes it. Quick snap. And Tonjes drops it. Tonjes dropped the screen, and there's a flag down on the other side of the field.
This is going to be a holding call, I believe, on the 49ers, I believe.
3:14 to go in the game.
Illegal use of hands to the face.
Yes.
Number 99. This is a 5-yard penalty, and it includes automatic 1st down.
That's Chris Williams' 7th penalty of the game for Chicago. So a 1st down and a 5-yard penalty. It's Tonjes off the hook there. The ball moves out to the 49ers' own 4-yard line. 3:14 to go, trailing 38-35.
Yeah, and it was Dexter, the D tackle, who had his hand really just driving up in the face mask of Spencer Burford.
1st and 10, 49ers. 1st and 10 for Purdy. He's under center. He takes the snap. Play action. Boot left, now lines up to set up a Christian McCaffrey screen. He's got blockers in front. McCaffrey up the right sideline. 1st down across midfield. Swipes away a man and steps out of bounds at the Chicago 38-yard line. Pickup of 18 yards for McCaffrey.
So much of screen execution is about the timing. and this could not be better timed up. They're throwing a lot of misdirection at the Bears defense, faking a keeper one way, and then a throwback screen. Good block out there by Pooney, and Brendel McCaffrey off to the races past the 40-yard line.
First down and 10, 49ers at the Bears 38. 3 minutes to go in the game, down 3. Purdy's going to give it to Brian Robinson, running left, runs into a stack, and he gets no gain. Second down and 10 coming up at the Bears 38-yard line. And the clock ticking at 2:55. Christian looking at the TV monitor here, huffing and puffing over there on the bench. He's carried it 23 times today and caught it 4. Chicago leads 38-35. Both teams at 11-4 and vying for the top seed in the NFC.
Yeah, and probably the last play here before the 2-minute.
Purdy's in the shotgun with Robinson beside him. They're at the Bears' 38-yard line, second down. Purdy drops back. Purdy steps up. Purdy throws middle. There's Jennings. He's got it. Inside the 20, the 10. He's gone. Touchdown. 49ers back in front.
And they're going to go for 2, I believe. Boy, what a throw from Brock Purdy, and then a nice little adjustment by Jawan Jennings. They get the linebackers to suck up. It is the magnet of Jake Tonjes in the middle of the field. 3 linebackers go to Tonjes. Right behind him is Jennings, and he flattens out, gives a little ground around Byard, and just rips it to the corner of the end zone. Well, they're going to kick it now. It looked like they were thinking about going for 2, but they're going to kick it. And the question is, with 2:15, did they score too fast?
Pinheiro on for a critical extra point to make this a 4-point game. The kick is away, and it's good. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. The 49ers lead the Bears 42-38. It is a shootout at the old saloon, and we're back right after these messages.
Broadcasting live on the world-famous Las Vegas Strip from the studios of Sam & Nash Injury Law. Because you deserve what's right. AM 670 KMZQ is locally owned and operated by Kemp Broadcasting and Digital Outdoors.
Are you remodeling or making repairs on your house or condo? Dollar Loan Center has you covered. If you're DIYing it, the expenses can start to add up. Paint, tools, lumber, and pizza for your helpers. If you need some extra cash to finish the job, try don'tbebroke.com. At Dollar Loan Center, we make getting a signature loan stress-free and easy. Whether you need a couple $100 for a week or $5,000 for a year, it's free to apply at the DLC. Stop by one of our 60 locations. Apply over the phone with a real person or online at don'tbebroke.com from the comfort of your smartphone. Dollar Loan Center has you covered.
Licensed by Nevada Financial Institutions Division. Subject to approval. Limitations may apply. See website for details.
She's not just redefining aging, she's rewriting the rules of what's possible. Marla Letitia has redefined aging by creating the Long Life Era brand. And now, she's here to show your audience how to shatter expectations, ignite purpose, and take command of their next life level. With powerful insights on longevity, movement, mindset, and connection across 5 generations, Marla transforms rooms. Book her now at speakermarla.com and bring the fire to your next event.
You're not done. You're just getting started.
Hi, this is Mark Thomas. Listen to the Vegas Sports Reports Monday through Friday each week on AM 670 KMZQ for the latest and local national sports updates. The Vegas Sports Report is brought to you by
UNLV.
Tickets!
We get you there.
Do you have some bills that need to be paid right now? Dollar Loan Center has you covered. Gas, electric, water, insurance, cell phone plans. The bills keep coming and lists grow every year. But don't worry, don'tbebroke.com can help. At Dollar Loan Center, you can get a couple $100 to get you by for the day or up to $5,000 for up to a year. It's absolutely free to see how much you qualify for, and we do this every day. Stop by one of our 60 locations, apply over the phone with a real person, or online at don'tbebroke.com from the comfort of your smartphone. Dollar Loan Center has you covered.
Licensed by Nevada Financial Institutions Division. Subject to approval. Limitations may apply. See website for details.
Avoid him again. This is going to go to Josh Blackwell, who kneels it down in the Chicago end zone. Today's 49ers game against the Chicago Bears is presented by U.S. Bank. Upton Stout is out for the 49ers on defense with a concussion. Chicago will step onto the field with the ball at its own 35-yard line.
They got all 3 of their timeouts left. The whole playbook is wide open still for Ben Johnson.
49ers have all 3 of their timeouts left on defense, protecting a 4-point lead. Caleb Williams comes out with 3 wide receivers, a tight end, and a back. He's in the shotgun. The ball's at his own 35. He takes the snap. He's going to give it DeAndre Swift running to the right. Swift churning forward, just shy of the 40, a pickup of about 4. It'll bring up second down and a long 5. And the clock ticks down towards 2 minutes even. This 2-minute warning is sponsored by Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee. One internet price, no surprises, no scrambling. San Francisco leads Chicago 42-38 on the U.S. Bank 49ers radio network.
From the opening kickoff to the game-winning drive, the 49ers play to win. And when the game ends, it's your turn to experience the thrill of winning at Cache Creek Casino Resort. You're just a short drive away from a AAA luxury 4-diamond hotel, 11 restaurants, an award-winning golf course, and exhilarating gaming. Come play and win at Cache Creek Casino Resort. Proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers. Please play responsibly.
49ers faithful, it's time to gear up for game day. Show your passion for the red and gold all season long by shopping for the latest 49ers styles available at the home of the faithful, the official 49ers team store presented by Visa. From player jerseys and apparel made for the whole family to exclusive merchandise and collectibles, gear up now and grab 49ers gifts for all seasons. Shop in person by visiting the official 49ers team store located at Levi's Stadium at Gate A or online at shop49ers.com.
Tires matter. They're the only part of your vehicle that touches the road. Tread confidently with new tires from Tire Rack. Whether you're looking for expert recommendations or know exactly what you want, Tire Rack makes it easy. Fast, free shipping, free road hazard protection, convenient installation options, and the best selection of tires. Go to TireRack.com to see their exclusive test results, tire ratings, and consumer reviews. And be sure to check out all the special offers. TireRack.com. The way tire buying should be.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Brought to the 49ers faithful by Scratchers from the California Lottery, reminding you to play like a pro and get in on the action with Game Day Scratchers. A little play can make your day.
It is crunch time. It is clutch time. 2 minutes left in the game. The 49ers leading the Bears 42-38. Chicago has it 2nd and 5 at their own 40. 49ers protecting a 4-point lead.
Don't let these rookies get loose. Burton and Colston Loveland.
3 wide plus a tight end. Loveland in motion. Swift is the back beside Caleb Williams, who's in the shotgun. Williams shouting instruction. He takes the snap. Straight drop. Looking, drops down, throws it into the flat, incomplete. But a flag comes down on the other side of the field.
Yeah, they're going to get defensive holding.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense number 26. This is a 5-yard penalty that includes an automatic first down.
So instead of 3rd down and 5, it's 1st down and 10 for Chicago. The ball is at the 45 45-yard line now for the Bears, just shy of their own 45, 1:55 to go.
Yeah, and Chase Lucas, I don't know if he held him, but he definitely put his hands on him, and it was good acting by Luther Burden as he was running a post route.
First down and 10 Bears at their own 44-yard line. Caleb Williams in the shotgun. Shouting instruction, hands out. Indicates he wants the ball. Now here it comes. 4-man rush. Williams back foot batted up in the air. Knocked away, incomplete. Alfred Collins with his second bat of the game. And it's now 2nd and 10 coming up for the Bears. 1:51 to go here in the fourth quarter.
Boy, just perfect timing from Big Alfred, who was just working on the center, Dahlman, and just gets his right hand up. Perfect timing to get that knocked down.
A Pro Bowl center in Drew Dahlman. 2nd and 10 for the Bears. 49ers lead by 4. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Again, Caleb Williams is in the shotgun. He takes it. He's looking. He throws. Check down. DeAndre Swift. And he's across midfield to the 49er 49-yard line. And this will make it 3rd down and 4 for the Bears in 49ers territory, with the clock running towards a minute and a half, and they're hurrying up.
Yeah, good coverage everywhere. Had to go to the check down to Swift. Chase Lucas is able to tackle him and get him to the ground. 3rd down and 4.
49ers subbing late as Cleveland Ferrell comes running onto the field. And now a whistle. And did the 49ers take a timeout?
First charge timeout of the half, San Francisco.
They don't really want to do that, but they had to do that there on this 3rd down.
Yeah, they were trying to get the subs on the field. Didn't want to get caught, certainly on a big 3rd and 4 here, slipping.
You know, Kyle Shanahan did not want to use that.
No, he did not.
And he may need it if the Bears can score here, which is what the Bears do. Again, they've won 6 games that they trailed in under 2 minutes this year. It's an NFL record since at least 1970. 124 remaining, and it rests on the shoulders right now with this 49ers defense, of Robert Saleh's defense.
Robert Saleh's young, developing defense, who has continued to grow all season long. Got to lay it all on the line right now for the next minute and 24. Nothing easy. Make Chicago earn everything.
3rd down and 4 for the Bears. 1:24 to go here in the game. 49ers lead by 4. Empty backfield, shotgun snap. 49ers bring pressure. Williams is flushed out left. He's going to run. He is going to pick up the 1st down to the 45-yard line. He steps out of bounds with 1:17 to go. And 49ers probably happy that he did. Bears have all 3 of their timeouts.
And Cleve Farrell lost contain out on the edge. He came inside on Tripoli, the left tackle, and there was just nobody out there. Caleb Williams saw it. It was good coverage down the field, and he absolutely bailed to outrun D. Winters out to the sideline.
4-point 49er lead. Just over a minute to go, fourth quarter. Ball's at the 49er 45, 1st and 10. Caleb Williams takes it. Here comes pressure. He throws out into the flat. It's dropped. It was dropped by Colston Loveland. That was going to be an easy 6 yards, and maybe he was going to go out of bounds. And instead, it's 2nd down and 10. Clock at 1:13.
Boy, and it looked like Colston Loveland flipped his head to run before he corralled the football. He was so open, he was looking upfield before he secured the catch.
The nose of the football on the 49ers 45. 2nd and 10 for Chicago. 49ers lead by 4. Shotgun snap to Williams. He drops back. He throws middle. Incomplete. Incomplete. That ball went sailing past Cole Kmet. Boy, Malik Mustafa was going for the hit, and it went right by him, too.
Boy, it looked like he had a chance sitting in cover 2 to make a play on that ball. It would have been a heck of a play by Malik Mustafa, but never picked it up till late, and it falls on the turf incomplete.
3rd down and 10. Bears have had a few heartbreakers on 3rd and long tonight. 1:09 left. Caleb Williams with the ball on his 49er 45, takes the snap, throws out into the right flat. It's caught. Burton turns back again, and he gets the 1st down. He's inbounds down to the 30-yard line. I think the 49er defense thought he was going out, and he cut it back in to pick up 14.
Well, I think Chase Lucas is just on a bad tracking angle. And he just overran it to the outside, and Burden, as you said, put on the brakes, spun back inside.
45 seconds. Caleb Williams takes the snap, steps up, throws Burden again. That's down to the 49er 26-yard line, and the Bears will use their first timeout with 39 seconds to go before a second down and 5 at the 49ers 26. 2 timeouts left for Chicago now, the 49ers leading 42-38. Well, a touchdown gives the Bears the lead, if they can get it. I mean, how many games can a team win down under 2 minutes? They're going to try and make it 7. The 49ers have been in this position before. You think about that thriller early in the year in L.A. where the 49ers won it on defense in overtime. Can they do it again tonight? The 1 seed hanging in the balance in the NFC.
Someone's going to have to make a play on this defense. Someone is going to have to make a play.
40 seconds left. 49ers lead 42-38. Second down and 5 for the Bears at the 49ers 26. Caleb Williams in the shotgun, and he takes the snap. Here comes the blitz. Williams is flushed out right. Throws on the move, and it's incomplete. He was looking for Duvernay. The 49ers haven't sacked him, but they created an incompletion, and now it's 3rd and 5.
And Robert Saleh comes with the corner blitz again, but this time Chase Lucas does not come from the edge. He inserts up inside and is able to get by Swift, force Caleb Williams out of the pocket, and he throws it short out there to his check down.
Each team with 2 timeouts. Bears at the San Francisco 26. 3rd down and 5. Williams remains in the shotgun. He's got Swift beside him. Takes the snap. Looks out to the right. Throws into the flat. And it's dropped by Burden. And it's 4th down. Burden had it in his hands. Lucas was right on his shoulder. He couldn't bring it in. 4th down and 5, Chicago with 33 seconds left.
And an absolute rocket from Caleb Williams with Sam Okawanu coming up inside. The ball was a little bit high. Burden definitely should have held on to it. As he came in motion, Chase Lucas was tracking him, and he flat out dropped it. That would have been a first down. Here we go, the ball game, 4th and 5.
And Chicago will use a timeout. They've got 1 left.
Second charge timeout on behalf of Chicago.
Well, is this all you can ask for on a late night in Santa Clara?
One more thing.
One more
ask for one more thing.
42-38 is the score.
And Robert Saleh's calling the whole defense over here on this timeout. Everyone with the exception of Cleve Farrell and Bryce Huff, making sure everybody here on this 4th down has got their ducks in line.
49ers 5 yards away from being 1 game away from an NFC 1 seed and an NFC West title. Seattle comes in next week. Caleb Williams has been a magician so far this season for the Bears. He was a magician 1 week ago against the Packers in a thrilling win at home. Now he's trying to do it on the road. The faithful roaring here on 4th down and 5. 33 seconds to go. The ball's at the 49ers 26. 49ers lead by 4. This is the ball game. Caleb Williams drops back. Caleb Williams looking. He throws and he completes it. Loveland a first down inside the 20 to the 14. And the Bears convert it. And they take a timeout with 25 seconds to go.
Colston Loveland just said they catch D. Winters peeking to the inside. D is in a mug position. They got the linebackers up like they're blitzing. So D. Winters is going to drop, but he does not drop at the right angle. They got Loveland who is split out, and he just finds a soft spot. D. Winters never saw him. He turned to the inside, trying to play the route that was coming behind him. Never saw the release of Colston Loveland, and that is just an easy 4th down conversion.
26 seconds. The Bears have no timeouts. The ball is on the right hash. The Bears are going from left to right, and it's at the 13-yard line.
Make them earn it. No penalties down near the goal line.
49ers leading by 4, 42-38. Caleb Williams in the shotgun. He takes the snap. He drops back. He looks. He's pressured. He escapes and throws it out of bounds with 21 seconds on the clock.
Boy, good pressure by the four-man front. Sam Okawanu, Etor Gross-Matos, Cleve Earl, all having an impact. Bryce Huff, all of them.
The Bears can get a first down at the 3-yard line, but again, they have no timeouts. 21 seconds. 42-38, the 49ers lead. Caleb Williams with Swift, the back beside him in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Williams looks right, gets it out quick. Caught Loveland. It's a hook and ladder. It's Swift. He's down to the 3-yard line. He's tackled there. That's a first down for the Bears. 10 seconds. Don't let him off. 9 seconds. 8. 7. They get up to the line of scrimmage with 6, with 5. They spike it with 4. And they're going to have a play, perhaps, for the game.
Boy, were they set at that spike down? Clearly they were. There was no call by the officials. That would have been a 10-second runoff, game over.
42-38. What a play call. The hook and ladder at the right numbers.
Yeah, that's the slant ladder. That's the classic Lions play from the last couple of years with Ben Johnson. Good tackle by Diamador Lenore and everybody else. Here we go.
4 seconds left. 4-point lead. Ball at the 2-yard line for the Bears. No timeouts left. Here's the snap. Williams looking left. Williams looking right. Williams U-turns. Gets away from Huff. Still looking. Backpedaling. Throws. And it is incomplete. The ball game is over. And the 49ers have won it. They come spilling onto the field. What an effort. What an effort by this 49ers defense. It is raucous here at Levi Stadium, and the 49ers are one game away from the 1 seed in the NFC.
Boy, what an incredible football game to be a part of, and really, Bryce Huff bringing the pressure off the edge, forces Caleb Williams out of the pocket. Everybody plasters. There is nobody open for Caleb Williams. He's trying to hold it, trying to play the playground game outside the pocket. Luther Burden is down on the field. They've got an injury, but he eventually has to unload it as the pressure is bearing down on him, and it skips into the end zone incomplete. Unbelievable football game, full-blown high-drama entertainment, and the Bears are not going to get it done in the last 2 minutes tonight at Levi's.
42-38. The 49ers win it. They are 12-4 and will set up a winner-take-all game against the Seahawks here next week.
You never know. How about the tackle by Diamador Lenore and the heads up on the hook and ladder, the slant and lateral? How about that play? To force this into one final play in the game. They're running crossing routes everywhere. Guys are hipped up on their defenders. A really good job by Jair Brown. Darrell Luter. He knocked Burton to the ground. Very good coverage by everybody. The defensive line just staying after it. All the pass rushes just staying after it. Etor Gross-Matos eventually forces the throw that skips short to Jedi Walker. Oh, my goodness. What a win for this 49er football team. Number 12 on the year. The brawl for it all is alive next Sunday against Seattle.
Well, the box score is going to say there wasn't a sack by this 49ers defense today, but they really affected Caleb Williams, especially down the stretch of this game.
No doubt. Just impact rushes all over the place. That's a top 5 offense. They can run it. They can throw it. The quarterback certainly is very capable of making some big-time highlight reels tonight. But the 49er offense at the end of the day was just better. Brock Purdy, the run game, the offensive line, Purdy out on the playground making plays everywhere. Jake Tonjes, no George Kittle in this game tonight. And old Tongo, Jake Tonjes, just coming up with monster plays everywhere.
Trent Williams hurt on the first play of the game. We'll hope that he's back next week. You hope that Kittle's back next week. At halftime, the band played Don't Stop Believing. It's blaring right now here at the Levi's Stadium speakers, who would have believed when Bosa goes down, when Warner goes down, Kittle's missed 6 games, and this team is on the precipice of not just the 1 seed, but hosting a divisional round playoff game, a chance to host the NFC Championship game, and become the first team to ever win a Super Bowl at home, playing every game at home.
Habes, the grit, the moxie, the resiliency of this football team, the culture that has been set over the years with Kyle Shanahan, and just the amnesia and the resiliency of Brock Purdy. Pick 6 on the very first play,
right,
spotting them 7 points, and never looked back. And the offense was 4 yards short of 500 yards. Wow.
Well, it was a signature Purdy game. It was a signature McCaffrey game, and it was a signature 49ers win over the Bears. 42-38. High drama.
High drama, baby.
1 seed is up for grabs next week. The 49ers can get it with a win over the Seahawks. Collect yourselves. Take a moment. Get the heart rate down. We'll be back on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
This is George Kittle from the San Francisco 49ers. We all know game day is more than just a day, right? It's a mindset. Whether it's on the field, in the stands, from the couch, or cheering from your local hangout, how we show up matters. That's why Levi's is my game day go-to for style, comfort, and performance. The 49ers and Levi's are a winning combination season after season. So grab a pair at Levi.com or at a store near you and be sure your look is always game on for game day.
Gold Bar Whiskey's brand new canned cocktails now available for the first time ever. Introducing Double Gold, made in collaboration with 49ers legend Joe Montana. It's smooth, strong, and refreshingly crisp. Crafted with award-winning Gold Bar Whiskey and real orange, ginger, and lime juices, Double Gold is now available in Levi Stadium and quality retailers. Gold Bar Whiskey, the official whiskey of the San Francisco 49ers. 8% alcohol by volume. Please enjoy responsibly.
The faithful always bring energy to 49ers home games at Levi's Stadium, and the collective noise speaks volumes on the field.
Big City, baby! Absolutely love that first one of the year.
Be there for the regular season home finale, a Week 18 clash with the Seahawks. It's faithful appreciation presented by SAP with the on-field debut of the new rivalry uniforms.
We knew he was going to have an impact somewhere in this game.
Secure your seats now at 49ers.com/tickets.
From the opening kickoff to the game-winning drive, the 49ers play to win. And when the game ends, it's your turn to experience the thrill of winning at Cache Creek Casino Resort. You're just a short drive away from a AAA luxury 4-diamond hotel, 11 restaurants, an award-winning golf course, and exhilarating gaming. Come play and win at Cache Creek Casino Resort. Proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers. Please play responsibly.
U.S. Bank and the 49ers know no one wins alone. Every play, every plan, every goal takes a team. Join the official bank of the 49ers.
We just saw the 49ers beat the Bears 42-38, and Tim, we just saw the announcement for what time and what day, emphasize day, the 49ers are going to play the Seahawks in Week 18.
Yeah, I told you Sunday Night Football would be East Coast biased and get the division battle between the Baltimore Ravens and the Pittsburgh Steelers, a 9-7 team and an 8-8 team, versus the brawl for it all. It's going to be Saturday night, 5 p.m. I believe it'll be Aikman and Bucks of the Monday night crew. Seattle's going to be on a long trip coming home now. They were in Carolina today, and that was a close game all the way till the end. They ended up pulling away, but long trip home, and are going to have to fly down here and be ready for a Saturday night battle. The question is will Kittle be ready? And I think there's a good chance he will be, because I think he was very close to going in this one with his ankle injury, and then Trent Williams with the hamstring pulled on the very first play of the game as he was chasing, trying to make a tackle on the pick six.
So a Saturday night game, reemphasize that, a Saturday night game against the Seahawks. If you're coming to that game, the 49ers will be in their rivalry all-black uniforms.
Prime time again?
Prime time again, baby. Saturday night prime time, wear your black. The 49ers will be in all-black.
All black, the
game.
whole stadium.
Time for today's Plays of the Game, sponsored by Dignity Health, the official healthcare partner of the San Francisco 49ers and Levi Stadium. We've got two of them, and we start with the 49ers trailing 38-35, second down and 10 at the Chicago 38-yard line in the fourth quarter. This is what happened. They're at the Bears' 38-yard line, second down. Purdy drops back. Purdy steps up. Purdy throws middle. There's Jennings. He's got it. Inside the 20, the 10. He's on! Touchdown! 49ers! And they took the lead. And then the question was, can they protect the lead? After the Eddie Pinheiro extra point, it was 42-38. You knew the Bears needed a touchdown. The Bears have won 6 games when trailing under 2 minutes this year. That's an NFL record. They were trying to make it 7. They got it down to the 4-yard line with 4 seconds left and no timeouts and 1 play for the game. 4 seconds left, 4-point lead. Ball at the 2-yard line for the Bears. No timeouts left. Here's the snap. Williams looking left. Williams looking right. Williams U-turns, gets away from Huff. Still looking, backpedaling, throws, and it is incomplete. The ball game is over, and the 49ers have won it. They come spilling onto the field. What an effort. What an effort by this 49ers defense. Oh, a thriller.
Sound a little excited there, Habes. How could you not be? I mean, what a ball game. What a performance by the offense. What a stop at the end by the defense. You know, no George Kittle in this game. Jake Tonjes was everywhere making big plays. And then even on that last call, which was a great play call and a very good throw, the layered throw over the middle of the field to Juwan Jennings, who had a relatively quiet night up until that point. And then he makes a great little adjustment, flattening out after he got the ball in his hand. Yards after the catch, runs around Kevin Byard, the safety, beats everybody to the pylon. It was the magnet of Jake Tonjes in the middle of the field. 3 defenders converged and closed on Tonjes, and Juwan right behind him for the layered throw, the dime from Brock Purdy. How about the play from Brock Purdy, the playground 8.5-second play? Where he finds Kyle Juszczyk in the corner of the end zone completely uncovered. It was absolutely incredible. Man coverage at the end. I'm
just taking a moment, T-Rock. You're watching the play right now.
Yeah, I'm watching the play. Force Caleb Williams goes out to his left. It looks like he's got Colston Loveland, but a good job by Chase Lucas sinking back in coverage, getting underneath that. And then Yetur Gross-Matos, they just don't give up. The 4-man rush came alive late, and Yetur forces him into a retreat position as he's backpedaling. And when you're not stepping into throws and you're trying to throw lasers, they're going to come up short as he was falling backwards because of the pressure of Yetur Gross-Matos out on the perimeter.
All right, more still to come. But first, let's thank our crew, statistician Chris Babcock. Our network coordinator is Kyle Haar. On-site engineer is Big Mike Baird. The executive producer is Big Mike Holler. The 49ers are 1-0 when Holler is on the video board pregame. And the director of broadcast partnerships for the San Francisco 49ers, the Big Cheese, Sargento, Bob Sargent. And for our good friend, the voice of the 49ers,
He's cheese
Greg
people?
Papa.
Is that what you're saying? He's cheese people?
Today's final score, San Francisco 42, the Bears 38. Stay tuned for the Cache Creek Casino Resort postgame show featuring comments from 49ers players along with stats and highlights from today's game. That's all next right here on the U.S. Bank San Francisco 49ers Radio Network.
Brock Purdy kneels it out, and the game is over. The gun goes. At last, it's over.
San Francisco 49ers football.
Sorry to steal your thunder, man.
Has been sponsored by Levi's. Live in Levi's. And by the California